Rubina Lockingdale and Tiberian Dawnbreaker. Things to start looked a little daunting for Tib with the Awakened Instruments working in tandem with Rubina to put on a show. However, thanks to the help of the party and Pax joining the Crimson Tide in a stellar performance after at least remembering to take off the capo, Tib was able to put on a show of his own and impress not only the Bosun Tavern, but Rubina as well. As the dancing wound down, Noah Lucas found himself intoxicated by the wyvern shot as well, similar to Tib, and met Gwen Quilpen. Somehow, through another natural 20 that he somehow managed to roll on a check that he probably shouldn't have rolled a nat 20 on, convinced her to allow him the honor of inscribing a tattoo onto her using incomancy, but smartly waited till maybe he was sober the next day. Pax found himself reeling from the confidence boost he had to take during the performance, and sort of surging, overflowing with magic, kind of different burst of wild magic energy causing these effects throughout the tavern, all culminating with you guys dragging him out of the bar and summoning Aylward, the unicorn, who lives near the Lorehold campus. At first, he kind of attacked you guys, not sure what the heck was going on. After you guys bearing, though, he apologized and cured you guys of the poison and intoxications and helped you guys get back to your new dorm room. You guys returned back, finding your dorm rooms fully customized with a large alchemy herbology setup, including a giant cauldron as well as various racks of generic ingredients and vials for different potion making that Celestia and Tib may want to explore later. The baths were shifted into these beautiful large tubs with like a daylit waterfall that had the ability, as it shifted, it would shift to like a night sky with beautiful stars and constellations floating above it. Down the hall, Pax put in a meditation space where you could basically go and find yourself floating amongst the astral plane, kind of calming yourself and allowing yourself to a bit of separation from the noise and the bustle of Strix Haven. There's a nice little tea cabinet that Saoirse put in, filled with some finer teas, as opposed to the maybe lesser quality teas that Strixhaven initially provided. As well as
scrub teas.
As well as a bookshelf with some general recipes and stuff like that for making potions and different, herbs and stuff like different medicinal type things. Is also Noah put in a large, aesthetically grandfather clock. So that's there. You guys have like a giant clock. It is there.
I really want to do some weird thing with that clock.
And then down at the back of all the rooms, there's also attached to Saoirse's room is a lovely little greenhouse, where you guys are able to kind of plant some of your own either ingredients or different plants or herbs, whatever you may guys decide to end up planting there. You guys all kind of described your new unique spaces and fell asleep. And then Saoirse, in the morning, you wake up with this text from Larnie, and it just all it says is Al-miraj races ? Question mark, exclamation point, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, exclamation point, question mark.
Oh my god.
Specifically.
And make sure you count the amount I gave you there.
Yeah, she didn't just thumb this thing a little bit.
She'll check back. What's that?
She'll respond and say she'll just respond saying meet up at the Archway Commons. She'll explain there.
All right, what time?
She just says ASAP! Exclamation! 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 Exclamation!
And she goes, okay.
And then she sends you basically the equivalent of like an emoji smiley face.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, the rest of you all kind of just wake up throughout the morning here as the text is going on. Some of you have already been up. I guess Saoirse, maybe I don't remember if you have.
Yeah, she'll have like gone and taken out.
Yeah. I mean, you're yeah. You don't get the text from Lauren until like morning, but I think you're up a little earlier, same as Tib.
Yeah.
And Celestia as well, but.
Yeah. Celestia stayed up all night. She was busy.
She was looking at the unicorn glitter.
Yeah, right. Just looking at it between in the vial. Hmm. Well, I suppose, yeah, Tib would be wandering around after he's taken his time in the room, to start some breakfast type things, and then mess around with the new herbology side of the alchemist stuff. Just to futz about with that.
Sure. I mean, yeah. What are you trying to do with it exactly?
Familiarize myself with the tools that are available comparatively to my herbologist kit that I've got.
It's pretty similar. It just the additional here would be just like there are basically fairly common ingredients would be stocked here. Some of the rare stuff you would still need to probably forge or buy from other locations. But any sort of general things you would need to use for crafting, common type of potions, or like replacing your healing kit, stuff like that, or anything like that you might be able to find here. Yeah, that sort of stuff. But if you're trying to do like greater healing potions or anything, more out there, I guess, depends on what you're looking for, but you likely need to find other ingredients. But there are just like the stock stuff is here.
Yeah. Who else is in the commons area with me?
Celestia would be there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe just trying to organize also.
Yeah, Saoirse would probably be making tea after her morning bath or something.
Celestia, are you going to be working on any of your support items today?
Eventually I'll study up on what I can make.
All right. Just the start of my day, I'm best able to help. As opposed to as the day runs long, I kind of run out of let's just call it the energy. To be able to help as much as possible, and never know. I want to be able to help out with that stuff, and I feel like if I'm at my best, it serves you best.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll do prep work before the morning, maybe before you're awake also, and then we can test anything in the morning.
Yes, that sounds like a great idea.
Yes, I mean, So
a little bead of sweat comes off his forehead.
So I mean, Celestia, you do have like your general, the various ingredients you gathered. So I mean, if there's things you're trying to do with them or what, I don't know. I know your subclass has some stuff. I'm not sure that you've reached.
No, not yet.
3, you get your actual potion making stuff. For your actual subclass, where it's like I think it lets you imbue spells and stuff into it. But as far as like if you wanted to look and try to understand more what some of these ingredients are useful for, you could spend some time doing that.
Okay.
Or otherwise, you can just blindly throw them in a pot and see what happens. It's also
do that. Do that. Tips there. Once Tip's familiarized himself with like his own healing stuff, I would say like mechanically wise, the healing kit comes with a cost to resupply it necessarily. So I'd assume that I go buy up bits aside from like being able to make it here. So once Tibbs recognizes the inventory, he just helps Celestia with whatever she's mucking about with his stuff, because he's tangentially interested in that as well. It's just
mechanically, what's your cost to replenish? Like, do you know, like
5 gold.
5 gold per charge.
5 gold to basically make a new healing kit.
Which has 10 charges or something.
Yeah, 10 charges.
Okay.
So.
I think essentially this area here would just maybe allow you to streamline it a little bit. You could, probably, I would say, when you go to recharge it, what we'll do is we'll just have you roll a 1d4 that day that you're recharging it, and that'll be the cost off of the healing kit, or the normal charge.
Okay.
So, depends on basically, that's what's in stock, like you guys have left or whatever.
Right.
Here, so basically this little thing here will give you a little bit of a cost reduction in it, mechanically.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I think I'm at 8 charges left, so.
Yeah, not in like a rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you also won't have to go buy other things either. We'll just say that here, it's just that added cost will be kind of like deducted basically through the school will replenish it for you, but it'll be deducted.
Right. It's like a mini bar,
You don't have to go find it somewhere else. It'll be here, basically.
It's just call room service and be like, hey, them herbs stuff, you got them down there? Send them to my room. Celestia, like the other day, Paxi had we had some good stuff and things. Do you think you could make, maybe it's not something so powerful or perhaps dangerous, but do you think we could make something like that could help give someone some focus or something?
Already something I had in mind.
Ooh.
But I do want to be careful with these. This alchemist supplies is like 50 gold. So I'm gonna wait to study first.
Okay. No, that's.
She's just organizing everything together. This is like the only thing Celestia would be careful with. I feel like she's just kind of like laid back too. But when it comes to the potions and supplies, no, she wants to be careful.
That's fair. It's good to be
organized.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the pots are everywhere in the kitchen. Nothing's organized there.
Tim turns back over his shoulder to look at the rest of the room. He's got this like gloom look on his face. Yes.
It's been a day. It's been like not even a day. It's been like 3 hours since you guys woke up, and you and Celestia somehow destroyed everything else except your little alchemy area.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's like pristine neat. That's just a mess in the background.
While they're talking, Saoirse is like making each of them a cup of tea, and she like gets one ready for Tib, and she's like, "Here's some green. This might help you out with that energy problem."
Oh.
And she's just listening to them, like rolling her eyes and stuff.
Like just being a guinea pig.
Yeah. And she's gonna hand Celestia like a hibiscus like strawberry tea.
Oh, thank you, Saoirse.
Oh, this looks really interesting, and Tib would take a little bit of time smelling it, just mentally absorbing it to register all that it's part of it and stuff like that. This is really something special, and I'm wondering actually, it's not necessarily too normal, but would Tib have had in his actual home, something of this nature, this teas and things?
Yeah, you definitely had teas before. I guess what I would ask Saoirse, so I would say, because this is like fully customized for what you guys wanted here, right? Like these are teas that they're able to like import stuff from like, your homeland, stuff like that. So like if there's certain like profiles of the green tea or these teas that you're giving out here that you think Saoirse would kind of have natural to her land, like stuff that's like kind of more like a specialized, versus like a generic green tea. Because Tib, you probably had like a generic green tea.
Yeah.
Or like a generic black tea. Like you've had teas.
Yeah.
But maybe not necessarily like the localized strains of
in Tib's mind, he's looking at this and he realizes that this is something special that Cersei has made for him, so he wants to give it a lot of due respects and stuff. He wants to appreciate it very well because it's one of the first things that she's really specifically made for him. And those little gestures, they matter to him. So he's trying to study and appreciate it very well, and stuff. So that's the purposing for the question is like, can he show any history or mind of it?
Sure, if you want. There's going to be 3 things in there, and you can figure it out.
Wait, sure. I'm wondering how I can puzzle that out. It's in my brain.
Sorry, you said there's 3 things. That's something I may have missed something. I stepped away for a second.
No, yeah, I said there's 3 ingredients in there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part. And you're trying to puzzle out if you can suss out the 3 ingredients.
Yes. That's Tib's endeavor to try and be kind and respectful.
I understand the game.
Yes. The sudden made-up game I made for this tea thing.
Well, if he wants to, I mean, I would assume that she has like the little satchel full of it, like, full of actual tea in there.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, go ahead and give me, Saoirse, give me either a medicine or a nature check. And then Tib, I would ask for an opposed.
Sorry, what was my role? What's my opposed?
It's the same thing, a nature and a medicine, or medicine. Sorry, one.
Nature or medicine. Okay. Nature or medicine. I will take medicine. I'm good at that. But I must have woke up extra tired today. I got it.
I'm also just seeing your roll, Holly.
I got a nat 20 rolling up to a 25. So.
So yeah, Ted, to answer your question, no, I don't think you know what you're being hit with. Like you are, it is. So green tea has some caffeine in it. Obviously, you've had that, and you've drank it, and sometimes in the morning you've had like a little, it gives you like a little burst of energy. This is hitting you like a freight train. Full
she
front,
added
like,
some habanero for it.
Right into the face. It is like the herbs are. They're like the tea is like warming your throat, and the herbs are like shooting straight through like the open blood vessels in your throat into your bloodstream. Like you can feel them immediately like ignite. Like you're probably you're sweating. Yeah.
Oh, this is gee, Cersei.
The heart's racing.
Could if it isn't too much, could I ask for this like a bit earlier in the morning and stuff? This is quite. Oh man, Cersei, did you try some of this? Yeah. No, I love it.
Too much for you?
This is a little addictive. Something else. Cersei, be careful. Cersei, Celestia. Sorry, I'm saying that name. I'm just so flustered. Celestia, be careful with yours. I'm not sure if you had something. This is.
Does Celestia feel anything?
Such a reaction to this tea.
Did you give Celestia the same tea or something different?
I just gave her some hibiscus strawberry tea. I thought she'd like it.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me another medicine check for that, and then you can give me an opposed nature or medicine, Celestia.
Okay. You said nature or medicine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or sorry, are you trying to? Oh, you crit. Okay, either way. But are you trying to? I'm just curious. Are you trying to suss out what's in it, or just seeing if it affects you?
See if it affects me.
Okay, yeah, no, on a nat 20, even if it would have been, for it affecting you, it would have been probably Constitution. But on a nat 20, you're still golden. So yeah, you don't really, it doesn't necessarily hit you hard. Again, your village was pretty close relatively to Cersei's. You guys probably did import a lot of the herbs and the teas from their village.
Okay.
Like you guys would go out to those areas, and yeah. So it has a bit. It does have like a subtle reminder of some of the teas you've had from home.
This is delicious. It reminds me of a local tea shop we had. Tarbucks. It was so good.
Tarbucks. So we'll have to.
It was the one and only. It was so.
Oh, okay.
Wow, this is so good, Saoirse. It reminds me of home. So cozy.
I'm glad you like it.
Tib is making a small note of Tarbucks.
Yeah, there's one opening on campus down the street.
Next to the Tar Horton.
He's up to this morning.
Oh yeah, where's Hesup?
That's birds.
Yeah, Hesup, what are you up to this morning?
Probably a little hungover.
Yeah, you do have like you're a little hungover. The unicorn got rid of like the most of it, but like that pixie piss is still lingering for sure.
Yeah. What days do I start my jobs?
So you will start. So the way you have 2 jobs right now. So the Biblioplex job, she said would start kind of next week officially, on Monday when school starts, and then the job at Bosun Tavern as a barmaid or bartender would be the weekends more so. She said, so that would be likely the week after, like that weekend starting from school.
Gotcha.
Is when she was that was sort of the planned date. So right now,
so she'd probably just be taking it slow morning, sleeping in while she still can, enjoying it, getting rid of her hangover. Hopefully, she'd ask Saoirse if she has any tea to help.
Typically watching to see if her steps were extra light, as she's still kind of floaty.
How are you feeling this morning? You need some tea?
Yes, please.
Okay. She'll go over to the tea rack and start putting together some stuff.
So I am going to write down the Saoirse, what would you call this green elixir?
What do I call it? It's just some green tea with turmeric and some lion's mane.
Okay, so the lion's green tea, excellent.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, to Saoirse, this is just generic green tea. This is what they drink like anytime they have green tea. This is like they drink this before.
It's basically like essential tea. Yeah. Green tea.
Tib is quite fond.
You guys are really using your crits up on incredibly important.
Yeah, like this is only got 20 for the night. That's crazy. My first roll, and it was on drinking tea.
Yeah, good job. Nice, dude. Solid. You're good. It's only uphill from here, right? There's nowhere to go but up from a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is my personal goal, is to suss out all these great rolls right at the start where it doesn't matter. And it's like, yeah. Right. Oh. So, what's everyone's plan for today?
Well, Larnie texted me this morning talking about some kind of race. She wants me to meet her. I don't know if you guys want to come along.
Sure.
She said to meet her at the Arches ASAP, so I don't know. I guess when everyone's ready, we can head out.
Right. Well, sure. I don't think anything else of the school facilities are much open at the moment, so why not?
All right. And she'll come over to Hyssop with some tea that she put together. Would you like to know what's in it?
Sure. What's in it? Should I be concerned?
No, it just seems like Tim was really interested, so I didn't know if like everybody was interested or it's up to you. You don't need to know. It's just tea.
Just tea it is. Should I do a con check on my tea?
I mean, yeah. Here, you can do it. You can do a con check if you're just curious. Yeah, just to see how like strong it is. If it's a different tea, go ahead and roll me another medicine check, Holly.
It is a different tea.
Yep.
Different stuff.
17.
We'll see Holly crits.
I also got a 17.
Nice. So yeah, I think you. It's strong. It's stronger than I think you're used to. Again, just with your with Aesop's family and stuff, you guys probably did get like a lot of like, it was like Lipton, right, as like the tea brand that was in your guys' house more often than not. But this tea it's good. You can tell it's very good tea. It's a little stronger. It's not necessarily like knocking you on your ass or anything like that. It's just good, strong tea. And it's like
She'll add a little bit of milk to it.
But... Sure. Yeah, help dilute it a little bit. And you do feel like as you're drinking this, it kind of does like sort of wash away the lingering bits of that, the hangover, like the headache you have after 10-15 minutes just sipping on this tea as you guys kind of all get ready for the morning. You guys will you'll feel that kind of the tea settle and your headache kind of goes away. You feel a little more clear-headed.
Nice.
Does anyone? What? You mentioned races. What kind of race is it?
She called them the let me look, and she'll go back to her phone. And she'll be
the text don't necessarily stay because this is like a sending stone essentially. But she did say Al-miraj.
Al-miraj races.
It's AL-MI.
AJ or AJ.
It's the title of today's session.
It's the title of the session. Thank you, Kate. Yeah. I was like, I wrote it down, but yeah. And then anyone can give me a what would this be? It could be nature or history, I would say. As you tell everyone.
Maybe with the Lorho dragon can do the history.
Oh.
Oh, does it not?
I know nothing.
All right.
History.
Can we all try it?
Sure. Yeah. Anyone in the room can try it as she explains, as she says the title of the.
I'm gonna use my. Can I use my bonus action moment to think to help myself think about this?
Sure.
Okay. History. Well, it was history or what?
Nature.
Nature. Okay, they're both the same anyway, so. Yeah. Okay, cool. 12.
I got 22.
22. Cool. Anyone who got above a 15. So you would know an Al-miraj is a it is a little creature. Where's my Delu's Forge? Sorry, I think I closed Foundry on accident. 1 second. I need to rejoin. But it's a small little creature. It looks like a rabbit. But they have a small, like a unicorn style horn, kind of off the top. So if you think about like a jackalope, instead of the antlers, it has like a unicorn's horn, and they're basically on a. You got a 22, Holly?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 22. These are kind of little. They weren't necessarily common where you grew up, but you would see them occasionally. They're very skittish, very like avoidant of people normally.
Aw.
But they're just this small little kind of creature, and they're very fast, very, very quick, very difficult to catch. But that's, the creature on the screen is an Al-miraj.
Yeah, okay. So she's gonna be like, oh, you know what? I've seen these before. I don't know how they... Do you think they're actually racing them? They're hard to grab.
That's a very good point. But I don't know much myself about them. Perhaps I was missed on my home education. But what are they friendly?
They're skittish. They're not necessarily mean. They're just, little bunny-like creatures with horns.
Oh. Are they caught for food, or are they just left to roam?
On a 20 you would know they're not. On a 22, sorry, you would know they're not hunted, but mainly because they're like difficult and they're not large necessarily, so they're not necessarily. It's not like a good effort to reward ratio, right? Like, yeah. Well, you could eat it for sure, but like you're not hunting them normally.
Yeah, my village doesn't really hunt them. It's kind of like I don't know, a lot of work for a little game. Not much meat on them. They're quite small, but they are very skittish. I see them every once in a while, but they're not very common.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, geez, I thought a lot of ideas come to mind on what race could imply in this case. Oh, let's hurry on.
Like, sounds like just they're racing them, but maybe they just call it that because they're quick and they're known to be quick.
Maybe you have to dress up as one, and then you race.
If that's the case, then I'm out. But I would hope Laurie would do that.
I don't know.
You guys leave campus, you see several students dressed up in Al-miraj.
Maybe a few bunny costumed people might be quite interesting to see.
Cool. Yeah. So you guys head out to Archway Commons to go over and meet Larnie there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Make a thing for her? I did not.
Didn't make a bunny costume for her?
No, not that. I just I apparently don't see her in here, but that's fine. I'll just send you guys a picture of her instead. Cool. You guys head out. You guys will head over to the Archway Commons, and as you guys kind of get there, it's a pretty nice day out. A little overcast, but probably 70 to 75 degrees out. Pretty comfortable, and you guys kind of head out over to the courtyard. You see a bunch of students around, some of them kind of like sitting around talking, some sort of tapping on the courtyard greens. And you do see Larnie over against one of the trees, and she's kind of there with what looks to be her party, a few other people. You see Mellithorn there, and you also see this one and you guys. You see this herring gun. I'm gonna just send this in the.
I'm not even in Foundry. What am I doing?
I'm gonna send this picture in the Strix Haven or the NPC chat because I did not make a token for her. But you see this herring gun. You also see Ludo, if you remember him. I think the one who met him was Celestia, but
that was the dancing.
I do have him. I'll pull up the ones in Foundry for the ones that are there.
Yeah.
So, it's those three, and then also the herring gun that I sent in the NPC chat.
Okay.
Oh, and Mellithorn, sorry, he's also there.
Awesome.
Mellithorn.
Yeah, you see the five of them sitting there, and Larnie as she sees you approaching. Saoirse kind of climbs up on Melithorn a little bit and like waves very aggressively at you.
She'll leave that and kind of jog up to her.
You guys head over and you see Melithorn does like a very slow, like methodical wave. And Larnie goes, "Hey, Saoirse. Hey guys, hey everyone. Hey. How's it going? How you guys doing? You guys all right from last night? Looked like is Pax all right?
Should be coming later. But I think he's gonna be better. Actually, yeah, I don't know.
Larnie looks at you concerned as you go from like, yeah, he'll be fine, maybe, and with like a kind of a concerned look.
We did, we left a note on the kitchen table for him to join us here, so we'll see.
Yeah, no, he looked like he was having a night.
Yeah.
But I mean, you did great though, Tib. That was awesome.
Oh, well.
That's a very good one.
Steve just stammers. He's shocked at the recognition. Thank you.
You see Kojak also there, kind of goes up and says like, "Yeah, man, dude, you fucking were so much better of a dancer than I thought you were gonna be. Like, you look like you wouldn't be a good dancer at all. Like, you look like you'd be really, really bad, but you were awesome."
Tim just puts his hands up and looks down a little bit. Thanks. Yeah. Right.
I believe that was supposed to be a compliment.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Hits up. You're right. Maybe. I'll take it like that. And he'll snap his fingers twice. Right. Well, I hope that your opinion of me is better now, and such. And I hope to keep.
I didn't know you before, man, so I had no opinion of you, but it's a good opinion. I like you. That was cool.
Well,
and then we had to grab her, and he'll point to Hesab, and she's like flying away and shit, and like we had to like pull her down.
Yeah. Thanks for watching out for my friends.
Of course, man.
Yeah. Excellent. We'll have to have a drink another time.
Any time, man. You let me know. I'll be there.
I will do.
I don't recommend Pixie's Pits.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my armor will, balance that off. You make me more light on my feet.
If not, man, I'll pull you down. Don't worry. You pull me down if I drink it and start floating away and shit, and I'll pull you down.
Excellent. I'll give him a fist bump.
Yeah, he gives you a fist. He'll fist.
He's a good dude. He's just weird.
I see you're weird. I'll meet you at that weird. I suppose we left a note for Noah there too. Then I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. They'll be along with you guys. Noah has to do a tattoo anyways at some point this morning, so.
Yeah. Interested to figure out. Where that ended up.
Yeah, and we'll resolve Pax when he gets here. Yeah. So Larnie will look to you, Saoirse, and she'll go. So yeah, you got my text, right? The Al-miraj races.
Yeah, I replied to you. Remember?
Oh yeah, no. So it's sorry. It was like after you guys left the bar. So some of the other students and I we were talking. So apparently, there's this like tradition at Strix Haven where the freshmen go and try to catch one of these. Do you know what it is? It's like this little rabbit. It's a little rabbit with it's really fast. I've not seen one, but new here, and she points to the herring gun. Was telling me about them. And so, but yeah, basically they go to like catch one, and then they, at the end of the week, they just kind of race them. And it's just kind of like a little fun, like celebration to kick off the school year, and like, some of the students bet or whatever to try to like on the, they train their little rabbit and they try to race it, and then whoever wins kind of gets like bragging rights. It's just like a fun little thing that some of them do. So we were just like talking about how to go about catching one, because they apparently are out on the coast. Where were they, New? And New says, she like kind of sits up. She goes, "Oh, they're out on near the Quandrix Witherbloom campuses, near the Whispering Grove. There's a little alcove where a lot of them gather and kind of hang out. So it's where the students usually go to try to catch them. But again, yeah, they're very quick. Not quite sure how we're gonna do it yet, Larnie." And Larnie goes, "No, we'll figure it out. New, it's fine. We'll catch him. It's fine. I'm good with animals. You're good with animals." But yeah, it's like a race. So like, I just thought, since you guys had to leave a little earlier because of PAX and didn't get to hear about it. And again, do hope he's okay. Hope he's not like, he stopped exploding with like the magic and stuff, I hope.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. But yeah, so it's like, if you guys can like, if you guys want to try to catch one to do the race, that's cool. But if you guys just wanted to, even if you don't want to do it, it's just like an event that
So
it's probably fun to go to.
You're saying the person would be able to bragging rights, right? Essentially, it's a bit of glory, right?
Oh yeah, it's like huge, like kind of like cred, I guess they'd call it, like for the school.
Guys, we have to do this. I really want to do this.
Above table. Am I allowed to switch my spells to give me things that will better catch it?
As a wizard already woken up, no, you're not. Unless you want to go, like, unless you guys want to go tomorrow. So basically what it says is like, it is the end of so they say this race is at the end of the week. There's probably like 3 days left, I'll say, till like the end of the week. I'm probably not going to make you guys go through each day individually at this point. But that race is kind of the next big event. So you guys could not go to try to get it today, and you could stock spells and stuff like that if you want. The downside of that would be you would have less time to kind of train the rabbit, right? To kind of listen to your guys' commands. So
if you could see that Tim's got sparkles in his eyes, he's
but right now, Kate, no, you can't swap. You have to swap your spells as you complete a long rest.
Okay.
Haha! I thought of that before we started. There's nothing I felt like I want to change.
Lonnie will kind of go like, yeah, no, we're going to try to catch one. And like, I just thought I would let you know, because it seems like something, I don't know, you guys are like already kind of big, because you guys did that whole, like, you guys killed all those rats and stuff, which seemed good. Like, you guys were on the paper and everything, which was awesome, by the way. She kind of looks like at you like a little like enamored, Saoirse, as she's like impressed. But that you guys were just in the paper already.
Well, Saoirse will like kind of like look at those eyes and be like, "Well, I can help you get one. I don't really mind. I don't really need any cred, as you say, but I'll help you get one if that's what you want."
No, I don't need you to help me. I just wanted you to know, because like, you guys are good. You guys are already like doing really well, and I just wanted to make sure you guys like weren't left out of this event, because it's like seems really fun. And I mean, whether or not you guys do it, I hope you're there, because it'd be fun. If you guys don't want to catch one, you guys could come root for ours if we can catch one.
Is it like a group thing? It's not like an individual.
Usually it's like the different like the freshman parties will go and kind of get their own, and then they all kind of like race. It's like this is this team's parties.
Okay. All right. And she's gonna like look over and see how excited Tim is and be like, "All right."
Huh? Right?
Still wired up.
He stands beside Celestia, and he's kind of like shaking her shoulder, like, "Huh? Come on, let's do this. Let's do this." He's trying to hiss up, and he's, "Yeah, right. We're gonna get one, right?"
Well, yeah, we can.
Yes.
So
Yes. Let's get one.
So they catch you up, Lulu. So Saoirse woke up to a text from Larny, basically just talking about these Al-miraj races, which are I put it in Foundry. I don't know if you joined that yet or not.
I just pulled it up.
Okay, so it is a small little creature.
I'm just kidding. It closed out on me.
Okay, well when you get into their
needed to be refreshed.
It's a small little like rabbit-like creature. That does that. It has kind of like a unicorn's horn. So you picture like a jackalope almost, but instead of the antlers, it's got a little unicorn horn. What Larny was explaining is that this essentially is like a tradition at Strix Haven, where at the end of the freshman orientation week, the freshman parties will go out and try to catch one of these to race, and basically just kind of it's like bragging rights and a little bit of like just like a camaraderie thing between the different parties as they kind of compete in this little race of catching one of these and then kind of training a little bit and then kind of racing it to see who can get the fastest Al-miraj. So that's what he was explaining. I will say, since you've just joined now, probably not right when you woke up, but probably around this time as you guys are kind of here, you do get a text on your crystal from Gwen.
The tattoo!
Yeah, who does text you saying, and it just says, tattoo, ? When ? Where ?
I'm gonna be like,
what time do we have to catch this rabbit?
There's not like a time limit on it. The earlier you guys catch one, the more time you have with it to bond and train it and everything like that to help it, like maybe listen to you guys during the race, right? Stuff like that. Trust you guys a little more, stuff like that. But there's not necessarily like a time limit on it. The race is at the end of the week, which I said I think was 3 days away, call it. I'm not going to make you guys go through each day at this point, so things will start speeding up from here. We'll probably like play out a few days, maybe, and then it'll eventually escalate to like a week or so at a time that we'll start playing through. But as far as this particular event goes, it's more just if you want to participate in the race with your guys' own rabbit, Al-miraj, sorry, you would need to get it in probably the next day or two to have time to train it. But yeah, you do get that text, Noah.
oh gosh. I'm gonna casually reply back and be like, oh yeah, let's do it. Oh shit. I was gonna say like in the town square, the university square, but
it's kind of where you are right now. Is the Archway Common? Yeah.
But if a teacher were to see him, I don't know if I'd really go over well, and he's doing really good with the teachers. So, are there any like behind the bleachers type of locations?
Yeah. No, you would see there's
Make this
definitely
tattoo even sketchier.
The Archway Commons is fairly open. It's like a big courtyard with like stuff like that. So this area necessarily wouldn't be good. Near the Biblioplex and stuff like that, there are probably like around the back of it, stuff like that. There are these like more isolated pavilions. There are like the dorms, right, that are more private as well, unless you're doing it in the common area of like the main dorms. But and there's definitely like if you go denser outside of like the courtyards, like these guys are going to where the Al-mirages live is kind of in a forest area near. It's kind of in between the Witherbloom and the Strixhaven, Witherbloom and Quandrix campuses, near the Whispering Grove, where there are more like dense woods things like that. That would maybe be more hidden away, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, but then I started thinking like maybe I should just like embed it in my room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing if you're trying to swoon or make a move.
Not really. Mainly just because it's like no one else is gonna be in there.
Oh, okay. The way you said it. Oh
yeah, no, I was being silly.
No,
Sorry.
if you invited her, yeah, no. Obviously, in your room, it would be that's private. Like your guys' dorm room is private space. Like there's not.
Yeah, there's a common area in our dorm room. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, there is a common area in your guys' dorm room that you could use. There is like your specific. Once you guys enter your dormitory area, that is more or less isolated from the rest of the school. The school isn't spying on you guys.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go with that then. My room, just because.
Okay.
I'm Lulu is scared of witnesses.
Sure. What did you have a time you were gonna do that, or what? Or you texting your back?
What time is it right now? About still morning.
You guys kind of just woke up and then kind of headed over here, so it's pretty early morning. Maybe 9-10 o'clock.
I'll say like at the stroke of noon.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
She just replies. She just replies back. Okay. Period.
Committed.
Okay, so that gives me a little bit of time to help them with the rabbit thing.
Sure.
And then I'll just be giving someone Bardic.
Right, because Noah's not gonna run after a rabbit. That's insane.
Absolutely not. But he'll do whatever he needs to like have a good image.
Sure.
So we were gonna do that, right? The rabbit chase.
Mm-hmm.
But Tib is all for it. Who's
gonna catch it? Tib, do you think you can manage that?
I'd like to, but I wish Pax were here. Actually, he might be a bit faster than I am, or at least a bit more agile.
Wait, is Kaiser not here again? I didn't realize.
He's not here just yet.
No, he said he had something popped up with work, which is crazy, but he was dealing with that. So he said
you got it. I must have missed that.
He just told me. He just messaged me about it.
Oh, cool. Well, shit. Because I agree. If he does it, then I could give him Bardic. But if you want to try it,
you guys can also I don't know if he's getting on or not. But if you guys, again, it's not.
Oh yeah, Tib is still gonna try. He just wishes Pax was around.
Yeah, you guys can either do it now, or you guys can maybe wait till he. I don't know how far out he is or how long he's gonna be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tib's definitely going to try today, regardless. Anyways, he's just it's just his.
No, I know. I figured today, but if you guys wanted to do whatever first, hang out. If there's something else you guys wanted to do or look at, or if you guys are looking for anything in particular at the moment, or if you wanted to go do the tattoo thing first, right? You could do that.
I need some time to think of tattoos because I forgot to do that.
You had a whole week.
I know, I'm sorry.
I didn't do my homework.
Make sure you're just doing words. You don't have to come up with a design.
Oh no, she needs to come up with a
it has to be him. And how horrible can I go with it? Because I don't want to be mean, but he doesn't care. He's gonna be like, yeah, this is great.
And you can definitely keep it in character as much as you want. I will let you know from her, and again, based off what I told you last session, where it's the tattoos are a symbolic thing for her tribe.
Yes.
The tattoos matter and are very, very important. So depending on what text you particularly choose will determine your DC for your role.
Oh, okay.
So
good to know.
If you give something that and I won't tell you what, but if I think it makes sense for her, your DC will be lower. If it's bad and it's not something she would want, your DC is going to be higher.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
That helps.
As far as
Pick random song lyric. He doesn't know those songs.
yeah, as far as timing goes, like Tib will wait for the group if they like if you want to do this tattooing thing first. But if they don't really care, then he will go. Right. So
you can also just like text him and be like or message him and be like, hey, if you're available, like you can come here, and she'll like drop a pin or something.
Yeah,
and be like, we're trying to catch the honey.
You guys can tell him to head over towards those woods and like send him that text.
Yeah.
So whenever he's ready,
and whenever he wakes up from his, because he has a much worse hangover than even Hisab does. So yeah, he's definitely got it. That is more what's happening here at this point. Is like you guys tried to wake him up in the morning, and he was like he was responsive but not getting up. You know what I mean?
I worry, maybe next time I offer up a bit of healing. Do you think?
Well, he didn't want to get up to drink my tea, so I can't really help him much there.
You gave him a cup of tea. You gave him a cup of tea and left in the morning. Like when you woke up, you gave him one, and then when you left, you went back in, and that tea was still like sitting there, not touched.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now it's kind of cold.
Yeah, if he refused the tea, and Tib is thinking back on his own cup of tea, oh man, it must have been pretty bad. I don't even know if I could have done anything at that point. Noah, do you want us to wait for you? You have a prior engagement and such, or do you want to catch up with us?
He just doesn't answer because he's not awake.
No, that was to Noah.
Yeah, I want to stick with y'all a bit since I have a couple of hours.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you can.
I do have engagements. If y'all caught wind of my discussion last night with Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, I would like to remain at your guys' sides. Hang out a little bit. It was so hard not to say y'all.
Like, no way, he's not country. Also, I will note that I did tell Chase this, but all your guys' robes are in your equipment as well now. They do require attunement, so I just attuned all of you to them.
Yay!
If at some point you guys get different gear that does require attunement and you want to turn it off, that's fine. You'll still wear your robes. It just, you won't have the bonus effect from it is all.
Yeah, so
you guys should have all those in your inventory.
Yeah, so make sure you go click them on. Click the little red box next to the.
And then they all have the charge for the various thing that they trigger, so you guys can expend those as they come up.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. But yeah, you're not. Yeah, you've got, I'll say 3 hours right now, Noah, before noon to head back. So yeah, you guys can. I'll head over to the Whispering Grove area. I'll call it. It's not quite the Whispering Grove, but it is kind of adjacent to it.
To the fields of glory, let us go. That's Tim doesn't care what they're called. This is for glory.
Cool. Yeah, you guys all hit over there. So you guys, it's probably like a 10-15 minute walk to get over there. Larnie will kind of go like, as you guys are leaving, she's like, do you guys have like a plan to catch one? I'm not trying to like pry, but I'm just curious because like Melthorn was saying, they're very skittish and like run away a lot, and then New was saying they kind of like have these little holes they'll dig and like burrow. And they kind of like will pop in and out of those at times, but it's kind of hard to get them out, especially if it's like bright out.
Right. I suppose we'll have to see how populous they are, right? If they're, running around like, hundreds of them, then I suppose it's just a matter of catching. But if they're quite scarce, then that'll be a different story.
Mellowthorn will go. He'll like kind of like slowly like shake his head towards you, Tim. He'll say, "They're not very many. They run in herds, but most of them live underground during the day. And even when they come out, they are very. There's not a lot of them. It's not as a. What's the expression? I believe is it's not like shooting fish in a barrel."
Right. All right then.
Instead of trap, I could probably use some abilities to like scare them in that direction. A lot of mine are like light and fire associated that I have prepped.
Melvin was it? They, like most of the creatures in the forest, do not like fire.
That's what I'm saying. So if I can scare them in a direction, towards a trap, then we're good.
Try not to hurt them with the fire.
Well, no, of course not. No, hurt them.
Okay. I didn't know. I just wanted. They are mostly harmless creatures, and I didn't wish any harm to become of them.
No, very much a hurting technique, not a hurting technique.
He points at me. I sense a joke.
Yes. You sense correctly.
Very funny.
Well, all right, we can try that first, and I have a second option, but I think mine's more violent than yours. So let's try yours first.
I'm gonna stab you with a sword.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt them because then they would be unusable.
Yeah, I will tell you right now, if you hit them with a sword, they will die. But
how good are you at setting up traps, Tib?
Well,
I do have a spell entangle.
Oh, excellent! Yes, perhaps we can use that on the outskirts of the trap itself and then I've set up a trap or two before, but my training was more in direct combat and such, so not so much that, but I could try. But right, and well, I suppose we'll have to go searching to see if we can find a grove, an area, a space where we might find a few first, right? And then set it up from there.
Yeah, knew the herring gun. She'll chime up and say, "Yeah, no, you would. I know that's the area they inhabit, but they kind of live in these little alcoves, I'll call them. And so it depends on where they are. But yeah, you need to find kind of like a home base, I would call it, for where they live. If you look for like burrow tracks, and she'll kind of describe they like very thorny bushes, ironically. The thornier the like groves are, that's kind of where they feel safer. They're like nimble enough to kind of dash through the thorns and avoid bigger predators. So they kind of rely on those for like protection.
Right. Anyone particularly good at tracking or that?
Not at all, but
no rangers in our group.
Did investigation do anything?
I could give someone bardic inspiration. That's the most I can muster.
You're not there.
Oh, I thought I was with you.
I thought you said you were.
No, Noah's still there.
Yeah,
Noah's there.
Noah's hanging around
That's
for
what I
a
was
couple
saying
hours.
Was that I wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you ended up saying you were gonna wait for 3 hours.
No.
No, I'm just letting him know he has like 3 hours to either like resolve this thing that you guys are doing, or like let her know, or not show up and deal with those repercussions. But
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I must have missed the end of that. I just heard 3 hours and thought, okay.
All right. Celestia?
Can investigation do anything with like maybe looking at tracks or something?
Yeah, you would be able to do that. If you guys are there, like you'd be able. There definitely are like checks you guys would be able to do in the area as far as like.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to. You would be able to do investigation to find tracks, I would say.
Okay.
But you wouldn't necessarily be able to like. It's going to be more of like survival nature type checks that you're doing to find these creatures.
That makes sense.
Investigation is more like you're finding things. You don't necessarily know what they mean from the investigations, though. That's where the survival and nature become more useful.
Yeah.
Well, can she start with that just to see if she can find any tracks? And then from there, maybe someone with better nature can...
Yeah, if you guys are all like... I mean, at this point, are you guys all kind of... is that where you guys all headed out to this forest at this point?
Yeah, like, I'm okay or decent at doing that stuff, so that's what my implication was supposed to be.
Like, if that, because you guys were still here at this point, but if you guys are heading over there, cool.
Yeah, let's head over. Let's
cool.
Get things started.
Cool.
And I guess I'll try the survivals check, if I can.
Yeah, first, so yeah, you can give me, so the way I'm going to do this is, so you guys are looking to try to hunt these things down at this point. So you guys kind of get to this forest front. It is this very, you guys do see it's like this very, it goes very quickly from like a large meadow. As you guys kind of leave like you do see there's like these paths that are carved from the center campus to these different schools. You guys kind of walk towards this path that's kind of, you can either head towards Witherland or Condrix doesn't really matter. But as you kind of get towards the campus, you do see off to the left is this large, like off to the left of Witherland with the right of Condrix, is this very large forest that kind of expands out past where your eye can really see. And the Witherbloom campus kind of goes towards like more of like a swamp area, and then the Condrix campus becomes this much more curated, like well-maintained area, like a lot of hedges and things like that. And yeah, you guys see this large forest that looks with these huge trees, very dense, and it kind of looks like this is probably the area that New and Mellowthorn were talking about.
Is this the Whispering Grove?
It would not be the Whispering Grove. You don't know exactly what that is, but the Whispering Grove is on Witherbloom's campus. This in between the two campuses, it's more of just like a large forest area. The Whispering Grove, from what I'll say, Urzamactau described this to you when you guys were talking about it a little bit. It is like a curated forest garden area by the Witherbloom campus. And this forest you guys are heading to is more wild domain.
Gotcha. We're allowed to be doing this, right?
Sorry?
Are we allowed to be doing this? It's not like against the rules or anything, right?
Oh, I never thought to
see
ask.
Why?
There's
Ask
all
for
kinds
forgiveness, not permission.
of freshman traditions
I
that
can't
aren't
believe
technically
you said
allowed.
that. I can't believe you said that, Jasmine. I literally said that to Michael in the car on our way home. It's so freaky. And I was saying, I hate that thing.
What are you doing? Are you doing trouble things in real life?
That is wild.
Okay.
Creepy.
Right. Well, I guess. Well, we're here now. We might as well try. And
It's getting sticky.
I'm gonna try and just look around the area that we're in. Would I be able to use moment to think to give myself advantage?
So, the way I will do this is I will basically allow 2 of you to roll, to do either whatever checks you would like to do to try to, kind of hunt down an alcove, I'll call it. So 2 of you can choose to do that. It's going to be the best thing to use, I will say, will be nature or survival. Investigation will at least allow you to kind of go in the right direction, as there are footprints. The other 2 checks will give you better direction and sense of where it is. But I will allow 2 of you to roll that, and yeah, you can use your moment to think. I think we said that was for. There was a couple checks that was allowed for, right? It was
as it reads. It says for search, study, utilize action. Basically,
right,
it stops time to allow me to.
So yeah, in that instance, so I would say like you could use it. Yeah, I would say in this instance, whatever you're checking would be fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, so you could use you could give yourself advantage on whatever check you're doing. And one of the person can also roll whatever check they would like to roll here.
Awesome.
And then at that point, that'll be kind of your guys' group check, between the 2 of you.
Does anyone else have good nature?
I have +5. Or sorry, +3 nature. +3. Sorry, I have +5
I have the
medicine.
same. I have +7 investigation, and I forgot the Quandrix dragon gives me a D4 on top of that.
That's true.
But I don't know how.
I do have for my cloak. I have one advantage on, or is it +4? Well,
no, you have advantage from your nature. Yeah, once per day.
Yeah, I have one.
Okay.
I have 1 nature advantage. I could do because my.
Then maybe that would be best.
And Hyssop should have. No, who has the Witherbloom one? Dragon. Is it
maybe Disney?
Noah? Noah might have the Witherbloom dragon.
I don't know. I know he wants that silver quill dragon.
I do.
He's
I know someone has the Witherbloom one. One of us has.
Maybe it's me. Hold on.
I thought it was you, Hisa, but I could be wrong.
No, she has the Quandrix one because I was envious.
Oh, that's right.
Because that one is a good one.
Wait, what was the one you were asking for? The Witherbloom?
Yeah, the Witherbloom one has nature, like an adventure in nature. I'm pretty sure.
I honestly don't remember which one I have.
Yeah, only one person rolled the Witherbloom, but I don't remember who it was.
I did Lorehold. I feel like
I know there were 3 Loreholds, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Brandon.
A Witherbloom, a Quandrix, and
the silver quill for Pax.
Yeah. Silver quill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Chase got Lorehold for sure. You got Lorehold.
I got Lorehold.
What'd you get, Jasmine? Do you remember?
Quandrix.
Oh, okay? Then Jasmine got Quandrix. That means I think Witherbloom then was Hyssop.
Okay.
No,
I mean,
where the fuck?
Yeah, because there's only one.
If you wrote it down and can find it, that's cool. I'm also all right with just acknowledging. So.
Oh, no, I have Quandrix.
You have Quandrix, so maybe you have Wither. I honestly feel like it was you, Noah, that got Witherbloom, but.
Really?
Yeah. Only because I don't think you wanted it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll trade Lorehold with you if you want.
I thought I felt that way because I also got Lorehold. Because I do also remember being like, eh.
So what I'll say here is, I think at this point we know there are 3 Loreholds, 1 Witherbloom, 1 Quandrix, and 1.
Yeah.
I think it's.
So between Jasmine and Noah, one of you have Lorehold and one of you have Witherbloom. You guys just tell me who wants which one. That's fine.
I definitely got the Quandrix one though, because I wrote it down.
Oh, then I guess maybe I did get Witherbloom.
There's 2 still sitting in the party inventory. One is Lorehold, one's Witherbloom.
No one took the Lorehold, so someone has it.
Okay, maybe there were 2 Quandrix and I miswrote.
There might have been.
No, one of you did have Witherbloom because I was eyeing it, and then I was like, nah, they won't want a Lorehold.
Maybe I did. No. Maybe I did.
Someone play back the episode.
It's there. It's
okay. Let's just.
I think it's between Hyssop and
Okay.
Celestia that had the Quandrix of the Witherbloom. I'm pretty sure. And I think me, Chase, and Lulu had the Lorehold, and then Pax definitely had the Silver Quill.
Yeah. So do you guys? So let's just do this. So I know Pax got Silver Quill. You two have Lorehold. Noah, you don't know what you have, right? But it's probably Lorehold, like you said. You were like, that's how it felt. Because I'm pretty sure we had 3, because I remember that being funny.
Yeah, no, it was definitely 3 of us got Lorehold.
So between the 2 of you, one of you have Quandrix, one of you have Witherbloom. If you both want Quandrix, I think at this point I'm just gonna ask for just maybe like a roll off, and then whoever rolls higher gets the Quandrix one. Just because I don't know.
You know what?
I would rather have Witherbloom because it feels like.
Yeah, I understand, but I think we're at the point where it's like nobody seems to have written down what they got.
I definitely wrote it down.
Well, sorry.
I thought Jasmine was saying she wanted Quandrix.
She did, and if you wrote that down, Jasmine, then I mean that's the best note I've got. I'm not going to rewatch the video. I know Chase has it on tape, but we can
find that later.
Okay, sorry, let me just ask this question. Let me just. What are we trying to do with the Witherbloom Dragon?
They're just trying to get a small D4 advantage.
No, I was just saying that someone has a D4 on nature. Whoever has it, that's all I was saying.
It's not you though, right?
It's not me. I have Lorehold for sure. I wrote that down.
Yeah.
Okay. But you have advantage from your cloak. So are you planning to roll this roll?
Correct.
Okay.
What?
So are you planning to roll this check for to find the Al-miraj?
Yeah, I can do the nature check.
Okay, cool. Then what we'll do is like after this session, let's just I will go back and I will just watch the video and figure out who has it. And we'll do that.
We'll figure that out.
And then now we know what he needs. You guys we know it's in the party somewhere. If it's a party check, we'll just say add a D4 to whoever rolls it.
Neat.
But yeah, so let's just move on from here, and then that way you just need to check. You guys don't have to give up your dragons at this point. I'll go back and watch the video and make sure I know who has what. Cool.
Hooray! A use of the recording. I'll roll the survival because I've got advantage on that.
Yep, so go ahead and roll a survival with advantage, and Holly, you can roll nature. You can roll nature, investigation, or survival. Like I mentioned, the nature and survival will give you probably better results, but
I have a +5 on survival, but I have advantage on nature, +3. So I don't know.
That's your call. Yeah, statistically, that would make nature better, but
okay, I'll just do nature then.
You might roll 2 2s like Kaiser did.
I got a 16 or a 16. Literally the same thing. 2 13s.
Yeah. Okay. So I got where's survival +2. So I got a 21.
21. Cool. And that was survival?
Yeah.
Cool. So on a 16 nature, so I will say you see on the 16 nature, you do see like the footprints kind of along there, the like little footprints of these like padded rabbit feet as they're kind of like hopping along, heading deep into the woods. And you do see on the survival, you see these thorny bushes for what New is telling you, where they want to go to survive. And you kind of see this like you start seeing as you head towards where the footprints are going. Chase, you guys kind of both come to the same point of area where you guys are finding this line through of these footprints and these thorny bushes kind of hitting kind of deep into the woods.
All right, they must be through here. It seems to be the culmination of their paths. Maybe multiple of them run through this little section and things. This would be either we can catch them where they live, or we can catch them on their way home, I think.
Well, does anyone have a trap? We could try a trap and come back later. I do not.
I don't have big traps.
Yeah, on a 21, Chase, I'll say on this alcove here, like, sorry, not in the alcove, but on the out perimeter of this forest, you're seeing, like, there are these, like, footprints, but they're, like, almost hurried. Like, they come out here for a second, realize there's no cover, and immediately kind of head back in. So it doesn't seem like they necessarily spend a lot of time or come out here often because it's unprotected. This is like you guys are right now, you're standing in, like, a large meadow that's kind of hitting a forest. And it seems like as you guys get like as you look ahead, like the denser the forest gets, the more foot tracks you see. Like they want cover, it seems.
Right.
Like. They don't like this area out here. I feel like they might be exposed.
I think we'll have to go deeper into the forest there. Meet them where they are, and setting traps out here. I don't think it would prove useful. It'd be waiting a long time. Maybe an aggressive approach instead of a passive might be best. Considering we only have a short time before the race has to begin. And Noah has those things to get to.
Right.
Well, we're in a few days, so if we don't catch one today, it's okay.
Oh, but I wanna.
Well, they're nocturnal. You can stay out here all night if you want.
Right, we're good at that, right, Celestia?
Would she know?
This is a jab at Jasmine, not Celestia.
Sorry, I was looking up something. What were you saying? Would you know what?
Oh, you're saying.
Yeah,
I was looking something up. Sorry.
Hyssop said they're nocturnal.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, so from Holly's initial nature check, that was pretty high at 22, I think it was. She would know, like, they're less active during the day because there's more. It's harder to hide, right? Like they're more visible in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like not necessarily like, it's kind of like deer, right? Like the deer are more active at like dusk and dawn,
right?
In a way, it's similar to that, where they're like, it's not necessarily they're not necessarily nocturnal. I will say that, but they are more active in like those break off points of like dusk and dawn. They're still out during the day and they're still out at night potentially. It's like
there's a word for that, like diurnal or something like that.
Is there? Okay.
I think so, for dusk and dawn.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like the deer, how they function, right? Where
right.
They're like, I think that's like an energy thing for them, but it's for these guys, it's more of a like where they feel the safest.
Let's see if we can perhaps find. They mentioned they have burrows, their homes. See if we can go find one of those. Perhaps we can catch one that way. And if you're willing, let's head in.
Seems fine with me. I don't want to be here all day, so I might not stay all day, but I'll help as long as I can, I guess. I do want lunch at some point. I did not pack anything, obviously, because we didn't know.
Tim will just lean forward. He's ready to go. He's got a mission.
You guys cool. Yeah, you guys can head deeper into there, and on you got a 21 and a 16.
Yep.
All right, that's pretty good. Give me, I guess both of you roll me a D6 and give me the higher of the two, but the higher roll between the two of you I'll take.
Who do you want to roll?
Sorry, you roll a D6, Chase roll a D6. I'll take the lower roll here, actually. Sorry, not the higher roll.
I got a 2.
Okay.
Well, I got a 5.
Okay, cool. You guys kind of head into here, and I'll say you guys are kind of like following this footprint and stuff for about 20 minutes or so. you guys kind of come out into this. You guys eventually sort of follow these footprints, and you do see a burrow. Chase, as you kind of walk up to it, you do see like kind of a burrow where the footprints lead into, and it kind of digs, and you see like a little bit of like the ground torn up, kind of hitting forward. And as you kind of follow that, you guys do sort of open up into this. There is a little area in the center of these woods where it does appear like it is a little more open. There are on the far side of this, there's this large cliff face that drops, and you do see like this huge ocean that kind of outspans from the campus edges. And you do see these like there's some trees, and it looks very peaceful, very calm. Doesn't look like there's a lot of activity here, but you do see a lot of these little holes and burrows kind of around as you guys kind of walk out into this area.
All right.
Oh, sick mug.
Oh, thanks.
Wish we had a druid. Maybe you could have turned into a dog and smell them.
You do have a druid, but she's not. She
Oh.
Fucking is that passively looking at Saoirse.
I wish we had a druid that could transform into a dog specifically.
Well, all right, we're here. We got the burrows in front. So, now we can force them out. We could go in, reaching inside. What do we think?
Do these bite? Probably.
I would think so. Yeah.
Does anyone know what they like to eat? Maybe a roll?
Whatever it is for Tibbs' next roll, though, I'm gonna give him Bardic. Just to put it out there, because I realized I missed the last one.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. I know what they eat and stuff, but Tib doesn't, so I'm just gonna be quiet at that. I'll let Nick describe that. I had accidentally found out what these things were, because I searched it, or I actually searched it because I was putting the title in for today's episode.
I was asking if anyone can roll to see if they know what they eat. Or we're just gonna stick our hands in and get bitten.
Oh, I could try to play a song on my little Corina and try to lure it out of the hole. Like a snake. What are they called? Snake charmer.
Oh, okay. Oh. That's an option.
And I could cast friends or something on the rabbit. Wait, do I have to see it?
I think friends might be humanoid. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a humanoid only.
Okay. What does it do?
Oh.
It does only last a minute, but yeah, you do have to see it.
Yes.
Just directed at one creature, but I would wager you need to see it. It doesn't say that, but I don't know how you would use it on.
Well, because I was thinking of playing my ocarina, so maybe I could cast this spell with the music enveloping its ears. I don't know. That is me throwing everything I can do at the wall.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I will say, I guess it's true, because what is... You guys can keep talking through what you're doing. But yeah, I'll look up some stuff about that idea just to see.
Okay. Oh! What if... Oh my gosh, wait, did I grab that spell? Oh my gosh. So what if I used Creeping Touch, right? Because that's an actual spell. And I did Friends because that's a cantrip. And I was able to send my hand spider into the hole so that I could see it while my body is playing.
Yeah. Yeah, the Creeping Touch lets you, it's like a familiar, right?
I detach, oh wait. How would I play the ocarina with one hand, though? That's the actual real problem.
I disadvantage is how, but...
you hold it with your feet.
With the hand. You can bring it with the hand and play it. Oh, no, you can't blow it. But, yeah. You have so many freaking spells because you took 2 classes.
Yeah.
I like this idea. If nothing else, it would get them to maybe come out of the hole. And then if they did, I could try and catch it.
Yeah, so you could definitely send the creeping. So these holes are definitely like big enough that you could send your Creeping Touch through there. As far as like trying to understand what is the spell is Friend.
It was really just my botched way of saying maybe I could see it. See it. Cast Friends.
I think casting Friends on it would work, but what Friends does, Friends gives you advantage on charisma checks against it. It doesn't mean it wants to
come out of the hole.
Right, yeah, you would still have to do that a different way, but it wouldn't necessarily these things aren't, so they're not hostile. They're not trying to attack you guys, but they do want to run away. They do not like, they don't like large things approaching them or things they don't know, right? So they're, you think about like a rabbit, right? You try to pick a rabbit up in the wild. How's that gonna work, right? It doesn't want you to pick it up. So
makes sense.
Yeah, Creeping Touch can definitely go into the hole, and you can cast Friends on it. I don't think there's a reason you wouldn't be able to do that. But then from there, I don't know what you would want to do. But you could do that. You could try to go find one in the hole for sure.
I guess maybe then Friends would be better for when it sees us so that it doesn't want to run away. Maybe.
All it does, yeah, so all Friends does is give you advantage on charisma checks. It doesn't mean it's not charmed.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess it'd be...
That's what I'm trying to say, is the Friends isn't necessarily changing the situation of this thing.
That makes sense,
scared of you. It just means it
good point. Good point.
That's all I'm trying to point out.
Yeah.
So the burrow would be basically a hole on the ground and such.
Yeah.
And
probably,
things.
Yeah, probably. I would call it probably a foot and a half wide diameter.
Nice.
Question. Does it matter if we bring it back dead or alive?
So you're trying to race it. So if it's dead.
we want to bond with it so it does better in the race too.
So it's like the worm thing.
Yeah. Yes. Right. Now you're getting it, Noah. All right. Now I have a bit of rope with me, and I've also got some rations. It's got a bit of nuts, jerky, bits and bobs in there, and I could also have that on the outside here, and I could do a noose, sort of a slip knot type thing around the hole, so when it comes out, I could make it to tug the rope and catch it in that way. So we just need to get it out of the hole.
Okay.
Now, I can set
How
that
many
up.
holes are there again?
I'll tell you.
That's good thinking there.
There are 5 large burrows around, where it seems like they're pretty used, and then there are another 4 like smaller burrows. That seems like they're more like a one-off.
Do you think we should try different things in front of different burrows and see what comes out?
I kind of want to try to scare it out with my hand.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. Yes. Also, too. Now, can we determine these potentially the 5 holes, are they connected to each other, such as like an ant burrowing network, or are they individual homes? Like one burrow has one entrance hole.
I don't think you can determine that looking at them, but I will. I'll ask for another nature check here.
All right. Tim's gonna look around because he's not too well versed in nature.
I've only got a +2.
+3.
Oh, better than I got.
Saoirse? Would you happen to know if these would connect?
Saoirse!
She's in deep thought.
Hello!
Sorry, I picked the wrong time to make some tea. What's up?
How much do you have to check nature?
Huh? How much do I have to what?
She's good at nature. Yes. So
+3, but I don't have. I think that was a one-time advantage for my cloak, so I can't do it again.
Well, Tim's still gonna look to somebody. He doesn't.
I have. So she has +3 also. If you wanted to try.
There you go.
There you go, Saoirse. Celestia. What do you know?
Give me a nat 20 again. Oh my god, it was almost a 1.
But it was, so you're okay. It's a 16.
16.
On a 16, so yeah, you would assume the way these work is they do connect to like there is like a network, like similar you're saying, like an ant hive, or like rabbit, like little burrows, right? There are like these homes, and some may be abandoned, some may not be, but like they do, some of them interconnect. Like they don't, it's not one hole they use in and out necessarily.
Right.
They're all 9 of these holes, because there is 5 that are pretty hefty traveled and then 4 that are smaller. But you would imagine they're all like potentially accessible. On a 16, you can't tell which ones. They're buried underground, but you could gauge that like they are accessible. If you tried to like flood one hole, they may run out of a hole, but you don't know which one, right? That kind of thing.
All right then.
I think you're right then, Ted.
Well then, this is my idea here. Let's pick the best hole. Like, let's say they pick this one here, and I'm going to point to one that seems to be the best for the noose per se, and then let's block all the other holes. We'll grab some sticks, twigs, rocks, and things like that, so that when Noah there scares them out, that regardless of which one they start to go to, they'll only have one to actually exit.
Oh, true.
That's a good idea.
Right. So can we go gather some sticks, rocks, and otherwise some blockages to basically, not for forever purposes, but for today, to block those other holes?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
And you should, yeah. It also like is worth noting they do have like other burrowing capabilities, but they will go probably up the holes they need to first.
Yeah, well, those are around best.
Yeah, but
best
they will likely run up the holes. Yeah, you're
yeah.
But yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, there's no rules here. You can find enough crap to whether it's sticks, leaves, whatever you want. Are you trying? I mean, you're trying to like force it closed because like sticks and leaves, all right, they'll be able to burst through.
Yeah, no, it's more. Yeah, it's more like that they wouldn't be able to necessarily ram through them. So it's not just a cover; it's to seal it.
That's fine. You can definitely do that with enough time. What I will ask for at this point is because Noah is on a little bit of a clock here.
That's what I was just about to ask.
So I will say, so at this point you guys have spent, it took you about I'm tracking this for you too, by the way.
Okay, I was gonna say, should I like
nope,
actively have Noah check his crystal, or will you tell me? Because I don't want to like fuck up my time.
To get here was about 35 minutes from where you were. You had 3 hours total. So what I'll ask while you guys are doing all of this and like packing these holes down, I will ask for another D6 from somebody.
Me.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Go for it. Roll me a D6.
No one did it yet. They're rolling.
Yeah. Yep. Got a 2.
What? I don't see anything.
I see it.
Yeah. Looked nice.
So yeah, I'll say after another 20 minutes, you guys are able to kind of get these holes sort of packed down and covered up.
Nice.
All right. I guess we got to speed it up.
Now, I would like a favor. Got the strength to pull, but I'd like someone else to help me with the rope. Sometimes I'm pretty quick on the draw, but sometimes I'm not.
It's gonna be us here.
And if someone's pretty quick on the draw, that would be really nice.
I'm gonna
basically
detach my wrist.
But we have to walk around like this.
So who is putting this rope together, by the way?
Not me.
You guys are setting up a noose around one hole, right? And then
the one hole
like
that's left open.
Basically 2 holes, spider down one, or what are you doing?
No, one hole that's left open.
So
you're sending a spider down the one hole that's open?
Yeah, and it'll meet them down into the communal area, whatever that is, scare them out of it. Right?
Okay.
And then
run to these other holes that are blocked.
And then they'll have to turn around.
Yeah, but they're not going to go back towards the spider, right? That's what I'm saying.
So maybe...
you might want 2 holes is all I'm saying. One where the spider goes in and one where it comes out.
Right. Or at least cover it after it
goes
down.
Yeah, there we go. That sounds like a better idea. We send the spider down the hole that we're cover behind it.
Okay, cool. There you go.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
That sounds like a good idea.
Otherwise, they're gonna have these guys, otherwise they're going to start burrowing in very random directions. You guys are going to have a very hard time finding them. But, okay, all right. Cool, that's fine.
Yep.
We'll try.
Second,
no,
cover the hole after it goes in. Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Thanks for walking us through that so we didn't mess up.
Tibbs' request, in case it was kind of like confusing to others, Tibbs not very good at like dex reaction stuff, so he's looking for someone that's better at that. That's why he's asking for someone to help him on the rope.
What I want here first is someone. So someone is tying a noose around this hole.
Yeah.
The hole you're trying to capture, right?
Yeah.
Someone go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check to tie this rope, this noose knot.
Who has the best sleight of hand?
Someone needs
I
to give
only
me
have +1, so.
I have +2. Anyone got better than
I have a +0.
Go ahead, Celestia. You tie that right.
Shit.
I believe in this place. I'm going to give you a blessing for it too. My guidance. Yeah, D4.
Okay. 18.
Great. 18's good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Do you tie this rope? Great. So you have this rope. You have this rope set here over the hole.
I guess Celestia was a freaking Boy Scout.
Yeah, she's like walking through you guys.
Well, I guess all the ribbons for cheer.
She's like, this is an overhand 4-point knot.
And then you look it this way and gotta make sure to tie it tight in the middle.
All right. Well, since you're so good at knots, Celestia, do you mind helping me with the rope? Right, I'll give the strength if you give the start. And it's again, this is for because it's going to be a quick grab, and that's the thing that's going to happen. Has to happen for it, and it's going to basically probably be a dex roll. So he wants So I'm going to give assistance basically to whatever that dex roll is. Is what I'm assuming that's going to need to happen.
The anchor of pulling
Yeah.
the rope.
Cool. So at this point you have there's 9 holes. You have 7 of them covered, 1 open and 2 open, and 1 you're gonna send hand down.
Yeah.
Hand spider.
Cool.
I'm gonna. Are we ready?
Yeah. And
All
Tib will
right.
snap his fingers.
The start of a task.
That's right.
gonna-
That's exactly right.
I'm gonna take my quill, and while the ink is like dripping from it, I'm gonna like write over my wrist basically with like the ink dripping down my arm, and I'm just gonna draw around it like I'm circling my wrist, and it's just gonna pop off and turn into a little spider.
Yeah.
That's a creepy touch.
You guys will see this like little like droplet of ink where Noah's hand was kind of falls to the floor, and it plops and kind of these little legs form, and you guys see this like very droopy, like it's like drippy, but like it looks like ink, like its little abdomen looks like it's like full, like a full satchel of ink, as it kind of starts crawling across the floor, sort of under your command, Noah, and you have this little ink spider.
That's so cute. But now I'm deaf, so nobody talk to me.
Is that only you choose to look through it, right?
We'll just talk about you.
So if it works like a familiar, you can use your action to choose to look through the familiar, which turns off. It does make you deaf and blind, but you can also command it up to 100 feet. You don't have to mute yourself unless you want to see and hear what
I see.
Yeah, it's a choice. So you can just command it to run down the hole and keep your vision and everything. And then if you want to look, if you want to see what it's seeing, then you need to use your action, and you are then
beautiful.
blind. Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna be like, shoo shoo.
What?
You hear a little
Shoo shoo.
Yeah, a little
Shoo
bloop,
shoo. Get down there, shoo shoo.
a little bloop, and it just runs. It starts running down the hole, and you see this little trail of ink kind of behind it as it like drips along.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it'll head down there. And then give me an intimidation check.
Ooh, I got a +5 in that.
Yeah,
Oh,
unfortunately,
nice.
I'm going to use your spider's stats. So.
Oh shit!
That is a charisma.
So just roll a d20.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
I don't know why I can't see dice anymore, even when I change it to the boring ones.
They updated something, and it's.
Yeah, there's probably an animation button you have to click somewhere in the setting. Did you roll?
I thought I did, and I just wasn't seeing it.
I didn't see a roll yet, and I saw
I don't
the last
see
Oh
one.
my gosh. This
There it
sucks.
goes.
I can't see anything.
Nat 20.
No way.
That it is. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
No
there's
way. Damn it, I should have saved that for the tattoo.
Yeah, my D&D Beyond is not working either, but sweet, sick. Yeah, you, so spiders have terrible charisma, by the way.
I believe it.
But yeah, on a nat 20, you guys, I think you hear under the ground, like like whines that sound like dog whines of like they're in pain. And you hear like probably you hear like 3 or 4 run off as they kind of like mouth, like you hear this noise. And you guys hear like you guys can feel the ground kind of trembling a little bit. And after a few seconds, you guys can see they kind of like, you'll see the little areas you've blocked. You can hear like every few seconds you hear like a thud as they kind of like run into it, and like can't get out of it and start like like the trembling you're hearing is them digging, but they're digging to like where they know their other burrows are because they don't want to go back down. But they're going to the other burrows because they know there's other exits. And so they kind of head over towards these other exits, and then after like probably 30 45 seconds, you guys will see like these little guys pop out of this other hole. There's at least one that pops out of this hole from where you guys have this little noose set up. And then I need whoever's pulling on this rope, go ahead and give me just a dex check.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one's me, right?
Yes, but
Tim,
I'm
okay.
giving you assistance.
So that's it. Is that
Oh,
advantage?
sure. So yeah, it would be advantage from Tib, as he's sort of like spotting it for you. And then I will.
Shit. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
And sorry, I'm looking up my.
And don't forget the Bardic if needed.
Oh, Bardic is +4.
No, Bardic is
I
D6.
gave to Bardic.
Oh, I'm not rolling.
Oh, okay, sorry. Whoops.
Yeah. I'm just looking up my little guy's stat block. Let's see, guys.
Y'all, this little spider's kind of cute.
We can see something on the screen. That's not the music.
All right, there you go.
Oh, let's see that.
I made a slightly different one, but also cute.
Yeah. You
got 15. So you see as you're kind of like when you pull on this rope, you see this little rabbit pop out of this hole, and you yank your rope, but this Al-miraj does manage to kind of like it's too quick. You go and pull, and you're just like a second behind. You like clip its back leg, but it does miss the rope, and it does start jutting, like running away. At that point, I do need everyone to roll initiative to try to catch this thing.
All right, we're on it.
Unfortunately, yeah, it rolled 19, so it did just.
Yeah, good job though. You nearly had it.
Yeah, I mean, these things. This is what they're good at, is dex.
Yeah, that's what I knew. I was like, it's.
I know. I could tell you knew what they were doing, but.
Damn, Pax got a +3 also.
Yeah, I know you guys didn't want Pax here, probably.
Yep.
Damn.
I got a 9 on my initiative.
All right, hang on. Let me go around the corner here. So we got.
I got 18.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna name my spider, you guys.
Yay!
So, Tib, you had a what?
9.
9.
I think Pax also knows this spell.
He does.
Yeah.
He got crushed by the book in the first session.
Your spider, Lulu, is definitely made by AI because it has 3 legs on one side and 4 on the other.
Hell yeah. Just like a spider. Just like a spider in real life.
Good job, Holly. I wasn't even paying attention to that. That's why I'm gonna be fooled.
Yeah.
Everything I see.
Also, it has a smile while also having pincers, where the pincers are its mouth. So
yeah.
Weird.
That's what his face is, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're looking at the Oh, the other. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the second picture.
The second
gonna
picture
ask it to fix
has
it.
actually,
From Kane.
you know
I'm
what?
looking
Yeah.
for Kane.
Like Faces has an extra leg on one side.
Yeah, Kane
Yeah.
has 5 and 4, and then a smile in the middle of its mouth. So they're both bad in different ways.
Yeah, they're both bad.
All right, so sorry. Jasmine, what did you have? Sorry.
13.
13. Cool.
I'm telling ChatGPT to fucking fix that abomination.
What do you have?
Me?
His
His up's muted.
13.
What the heck?
13 as well. Cool.
Now it has 5 legs on one side.
Well, that was it did fix
Tell
it.
ChatGPT to fuck itself.
Saoirse, what do you have?
This is why I don't use AI.
Same.
Saoirse, what'd you have?
18.
And then Noah.
I'm so sorry. What am I rolling?
Initiative.
I'm yelling at ChatGPT right now. You're so stupid.
Wow, 18.
Yep. 18.
That's funny. 2 13s, 2 18s.
18. Cool.
Yeah, there's a chance we might.
That matters.
And then I will roll for this guy. Let's see what.
Let's hope that he rolls real low, so some of you guys can go first.
A crit.
Fuck, he's got like 25
Wow.
then. He's basically a Eugene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I think it has a +3 to Dex. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have any initiative bonus at all, other than the Dex.
Not that I read it on stat block.
Hmm.
I don't think it would make unsense for it to have alert feat from how I've described it, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
But it did, yeah. So it is gonna go first. So it is going to sprint 60 feet into the woods.
Wow.
So it's just gonna use its full movement into the woods. And afterwards, you do see like there are 3 more that like pop out of this hole, and they also like will just also start sprinting off. But like they're slightly slower than this guy, but I'm gonna have them all act on the same initiative. But I will say like there are 4 of them that I'll kind of pour out of this hole. And the first one is gone, like 60 feet away. The other ones, what should I roll here for this? Give me I will say on Saoirse's turn here, give me just a flat D20, and you want high.
15.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, cool. So the second one that comes out of the hole, is like a little slower, and so it only gets about 30 feet away from you guys.
Okay.
But it is still just full sprinting. It is still full sprinting, but it's just a little slower. And so you do see this guy pop out. And that is your turn, Saoirse. So you see one is sprinted 60 feet away, and another one has popped out of this hole at this point.
Okay.
And it's about 30 feet away from you.
Okay. I will. Who has the best dex here?
Not me.
The guy we left at home.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna assume, I will assume these guys are like, when I'm describing the distances are from all of you. So yeah, I'm assuming you're all in like the same spot.
The same
Yeah.
spot. Okay.
Yeah, roughly.
Wait, well, who has the best dex? I only have a +1 in dex.
I have +2.
+2. So you probably have the best time out of all of us to grab it, I'm assuming.
Yeah, sort of. You know, like
okay.
as best that's gonna get. You know, +1 to
Well,
+2.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming out of like, your dex stuff, like acrobatics is all the like your dex stuff is going to be +2, sleight of hand, that kind of thing. So I'm going to cast Longstrider, but I'm going to cast it on Celestia.
Is Longstrider not self?
It's
not. You're right.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you're right. Yeah.
I touch a creature.
Yeah.
Its speed
Nice.
increases by 10
Sweet.
feet until the spell ends. It lasts an hour.
Hell yeah. Nice.
So I'm gonna cast it on her. But I'm gonna touch her real quick.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna sprint after. I have 35 walking speed.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can catch up to this thing for sure.
So I'll catch up to it.
Which one are you going for?
I'm assuming the closer one. There is one that's 60 feet away.
No, I'm going up to the closer one because she's just not running for that other one. And she's gonna just kind of like, that was my action, so I can't really do anything else. I'm just basically trying to keep up with it, which I am. I think what I'm gonna do is, because I can get the extra 5 feet, I'm basically catching up to it by sprinting, and I kind of want to like basically like cut it off since I have the extra 5 feet.
Okay. So you're trying to like.
So maybe it'll turn. You know what I mean? And that's all.
Sure. Yeah. It'll probably move away from you, but.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get it to not like run away, like per se, like directly away from us.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. So you like run up. You cast this long strider on her. She kind of feels this like your little flower blooms a little bit on your necklace, and you feel this like purple, like the hyssop flower kind of like energy kind of blooms across your arm as you kind of cast this speed on Celestia. These little flowers kind of bloom along her feet, and you immediately take off after casting that spell, and you kind of stand in front of this little rabbit, Al-miraj, and it kind of like looks up at you like terrified with like these big like beady eyes, and like starts as you step in front of it, starts trying to cut to the other direction.
Yeah.
And then Noah, that's your turn.
Celestia, you have 10 plus 10 to your walking speed, by the way. So
nice.
And also give me a d20 as well here.
Well, okay, let me know if it doesn't roll.
It's a 9.
9.
So another one pops out of this hole, and it sprints off another 60. It sprints off another 60 feet, though.
Shit.
We're missing the fast ones.
Well, then that's gone, right? You pulled it.
That's true. That's true.
That's the one you pulled it. You missed it. So these are. I'm just rolling the d20 to see how fast they're coming out of the hole, basically.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, so you do have the one that like Saoirse's in front of about 30 feet away, and that one's kind of like cornered a little bit by Saoirse. And the other two have like fucking gone off in other directions. They're like 60 feet away, but like hitting into the forest.
Yeah. Shit, I don't want to hurt anything. I was thinking maybe confounding shadows would confuse it into stay like being fenced in like a sheepdog herding sheep. But I see that it does psychic damage, so never mind.
Oh yeah, don't damage it.
I will say these things don't have a lot of HP.
Okay. I mean, you can still like maybe not with the psychic one, but you can still like knock them out, sort of idea too.
Yeah, they are like. Hang on, let me look up their HP again. They're like incredibly fragile. I would honestly probably say if you're gonna like hit them with like a sword or something, I don't think I obviously would let you roll non-lethal, but I would make it like a check to see how non-lethal you do, because they're fragile as fuck. Like they do not have a lot of HP. I don't think I would let it be like, oh, you attack them and knock it out, right? Like I want to make it a little tougher than that because they are fragile.
Well, and we also don't want to. I feel like
you're better.
I have heart attack.
You definitely stab it.
Your better option is going to be grapple, for sure.
I feel like since we are trying to train these, the nicer we are at the beginning, the easier it will.
Also true. True. I will let you. There is an opportunity to knock it out. I just don't want to make it as simple as like, oh, you hit it.
Yeah.
Because they have like 10 AC. They don't have.
Yeah, I think we should probably avoid hurting them at all.
So sorry. What are you doing, Noah?
I don't know. I don't want to hurt it. I'm just gonna like call my hand back, I guess.
I mean, that's like I don't think that's even an action, is it? From you?
Oh, it says as a bonus action you can command. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
If it's concentration, then it's nothing.
It's assuming it's concentration to keep the hand up, but maybe
Yeah,
not.
it is.
Yeah.
Then it's a free action to drop it, because concentration you don't need to use anything to let it go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, stick. So, first of all, its name is now Smudge.
Nice.
And it's gonna, like, when it dissipates, it just kind of turns into a blob and melts to the ground. And that's it.
Yeah, none of you see that because this is happening 45 feet underground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it.
Just some extra flavor on top of that. When it like dissipates, can it leave like a spider like print, right?
Yeah.
Like
See, I was thinking of it leaving
Yeah.
like an exclamation mark or something.
it's like Spider-Man's mark on something, right?
Sure, yeah. There's a little exclamation. Or do you want Noah's?
A little punctuation.
You don't want Noah's signature there?
That's even
Ooh.
better.
Noah was here.
It's just gonna be like an NL in like very fancy font underground.
super over the top script font NL.
And no one can see it. And then I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna I'll cast Resilient Friendship on Saoirse, which is a cantrip.
Cool. What's that do?
I magically assist a creature within range, granting it the benefits of the help action.
Nice.
Okay.
If the target you help successfully accomplishes the task by the start of your next turn, you gain 1d4 temporary hit points.
Is that touch? So you ran up to Saoirse, right?
And magically assist, granting it the benefits of the target.
What's the range on
This
this?
is verbal.
What's the range?
5 feet.
So you gotta be next to him. Which is fine. You can catch up because she got a little further, but I would say still within 5 feet.
Okay.
But you are up next to her and this Al-miraj.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to move up closer to me.
Yeah, we're all gonna box it in.
I'll
We're gonna
stand
box it in.
behind her as
Sweet.
much as she'll cover me because I'm tall.
Cool.
And I'll be like, good luck, I guess.
Good luck, I guess.
Good luck and all.
Good luck and all.
Yeah, because if Chase can box it on the other side, then maybe Celeste can get it from the back.
Yeah, because we could basically surround it on all sides if we can all run up to it, right? Because you would have ran past it, and then everyone else can run up to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. Yeah, Saoirse's technically in front of its direction, and then Noah's slightly to the left. Well, whatever, one of the sides.
Whatever side it's not running, I guess.
Yeah, it hasn't really moved yet, but you can see it starting to. It stops and comes into it. Yeah. Cool. He stopped. Your turn.
Okay. I think I will just try to, like put fire in a direction to corral it. That's really all I can do.
Okay.
So I will do spell fire flare, but like not aiming at anyone, just kind of in a direction to hurt it.
Gotcha. Okay. What is Spellfire Flare read?
You unleash a blast of brilliant fire, make a ranged spell attack against a target within range. Target gains no benefit from half cover. On a hit, the target, it's meant to hurt someone, so...
No, I know, I'm not trying to hurt them, but I will still ask for a spell attack roll here.
Okay.
So roll like you are trying to hit something. I know you're not trying to hit a rabbit, it's fine.
Hey, that's
go ahead
a
and
23!
Great, perfect, cool. So yeah, you blast to the... So I'll say Noah ran up on the left of this Al-miraj. Saoirse, you cut it off directly in front. and to the right of this Al-miraj is a burst of fire.
God.
Sorry.
This poor thing is probably gonna have a heart attack and die.
Yeah, for real.
It does not hit the rabbit. On a 23, does not hit it. Sorry, Noah, I forgot to ask for this. Give me a d20 as well. Or no, you did give me one. You did give me one, sorry.
Okay. I was like...
No, you did. He's up giving me a d20.
Okay. D20. Oh, they changed how this looks. Okay. That's interesting. That's not good.
One.
Now,
What'd you get? I can't see. Sorry, I don't have it.
It's
That
just in
one,
that one.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that one. So you guys see. So yeah, there are at this point there is 3 of them that have hit. There are 4 that have hit it out of this hole. You guys are corralling the second one. The other 3 have sprinted off like a full 60 feet. Again, like they are 60 feet away from you guys, full speed. But you do have at least this one is kind of like you said corralled a little bit between you guys. Between the fire, Noah, and Saoirse. And that's Aesop's turn. Any other? Do you want to move anywhere?
I think I will like move in an attempt to like corral it more, so like in a direction that kind of will line up my next shot to funnel it more, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So the way it is right now is I will say there's basically it's in the center of Saoirse on the top, Noah to the left, fire on the right. There's nothing below it. You can move. It's about 30 feet away, so you can move to like block that 4th exit.
I will do that. Yes.
Perfect. Cool. Great. And that will be Celestia's turn.
Okay, did you say there were others that were out, or we're all gonna focus?
They are, but they are all. There are 3 others. There are 4 out so far.
so should she roll first to see, and then she can probably chase the next one?
Correct. Give me a d20 first.
Okay. 12.
Cool. On a 12, you see another one sprints out and it heads off to the right. So right now, directly ahead of you, like straight, like basically straight up, this is where the grouping of the first one is. And it's got like the fire, Noah, Saoirse, and Aesop kind of corralling it. You see the other 3 have kind of hit it out like 60 feet away. You do see to the right of you goes another one, and it only gets about 30 feet away.
Okay. And
you're about 30 feet away. You're 30 feet away from both of these 2. So the one that's corralled by the rest of your party, and the one that's off on its own.
Okay. Wait, I'll just try to go. There's already. Huh?
You should have 40 feet to run.
Awesome.
You have 40 feet of movement from the buff from Saoirse.
There's already so many people in the other one. I think she'll try to go for the one that's on the right. Or
cool.
Whatever it is, opposite direction.
Awesome.
She'll use the 40 to get in front of it.
Yep.
And then, so that would be her movement. And I can still use action. So
absolutely.
I want to use dancing lights because you can combine the 4 lights into one glowing medium form that it says is vaguely human-like. So maybe on the other side of me to make it turn around.
Okay.
Ooh, are we gonna get 2 rabbits?
Yeah, we're chasing. We got one corner.
Right now, you're covering one side of it. You would like to use dancing lights on what to do with it.
Like I guess on the right-hand side of me look like another person, so it starts turning towards the group just in case anyone else wants to help me.
I see. Okay, fair enough. Cool. What does dancing lights like read as? Sorry.
You can create up to 4 torch-size lights within range. Mm-hmm. Alternatively, you can combine the 4 lights into one medium form that is vaguely human-like.
And you're trying to scare it the other way?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Give me an intimidation check.
Okay. Oh shit, I have 0 to intimidation. Let's see. I got an 8.
Okay, yeah, on an 8. You see it does run up, and it is still like it honestly with an 8, it looks like it's still just running. It might go through your legs.
Oh my god.
It doesn't look like it just looks like it's full beelining away from the hole. It's more scared of the spider. It looks like it's more scared of the spider than of anything you've done.
Okay.
but it is still next to you. Cool, and that will be Tib's turn.
All right. Tib is going to run towards the group that's already got that one corralled. Okay. And he's going to dive in for grapple to try and wrestle this thing down.
Cool.
Right.
So it's opposed athletics, right? Versus, well, it's going to use acrobatics, but
yeah.
If that wasn't obvious, but
yeah. All right. Nice. I'll take that. I got a 23.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. It got a 22.
Holy.
Nice.
For my glory.
Cool, yeah. But yeah, you see this thing as the fire lights up and everything starts corralling it starts to jump up in the air around everyone around it. And Tib, you guys all see Tib kind of dive in, like almost over the top of Husop, as it jumps over all three of you, about to like bound off the other direction and starts like running away. And Tib is able to kind of like tackle it out of the air. And like roll onto the ground next to you all. I'm not going to end combat here because it is going to try to get out of this grapple unless you guys do anything else to like calm it down.
I'm going to try.
I got an idea for it.
Unfortunately, so that's your action to do the grapple. It is its turn.
Don't I get bonus action?
You do have a bonus action. That's fair. Go ahead. Bonus action.
Can I use a little bit of my lay on hands because that's a bonus action to use a bit of healing to calm it?
No, that's not really a calming thing. That's not what that does. Yeah.
Darn.
Sorry, that's not mechanically what I get what you're going for, but that's not mechanically what that does. That doesn't
then I'll save it for later.
But I will say that's not gonna. It's not hurt, right? It's just running away.
Yeah, running away. Okay, cool. Then I will say. I just whisper to it. Shh, it's okay.
Yeah. It's okay. So it's just all it's gonna do is it's gonna try to escape your grapple. So you just can give me another contested athletics against it.
All right. Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration to try and do better on that.
Go for it.
Nat 20, so it comes to 25.
Nice, dude. You got another 22. Yeah, you're able to kind of restrain it. The other Al-Mihirs that are out are super gone. The 60 feet ones are super gone. I will let you, Celestia, since you were next to one, give me a opportunity attack. So give me an attack roll to try to hit it. This is just grappling it. You're not trying to hit it or hurt it, but you are trying to grapple this one that's running away.
She's just on her own.
My mic was muted. My unarmed strike hit.
Yes.
Okay.
And you do also have
fucking Jesus
if you
Christ.
try grappling.
Yeah, you can roll that bardic in there.
Oh, that's D6.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Yep.
Sure. Let's see. Okay. Well.
Not bad.
12.
12.
I got 21.
Oh my god.
On this acrobatics. But you see, so yeah, this thing sprints off. So from like literally nutmegging you into Celestia as you try to block it, it dives through your legs and just continues sprinting off. But Tib, you do have this Al-miraj like squirming. Oh, sorry, I did not ask for this. Give me another D20. There's one for you, Tib, as well.
Oh,
that's just I don't think anything's gonna happen with this one, but go ahead.
16.
16, great. There's another one that heads off to the left at 30 feet, but it is pretty gone at this point as well, because it's going to hit off on the top of the initiative order as well.
Yeah.
But you do have the one that the one that was corralled. You do have this grappled. Sersha, that's your turn. This thing is still super squirming, and it is trying to run away. We'll try to run away still.
I'm going to try to use animal handling to calm it. And I'm going to use, and I have the help action from Noah, so I'm going to do it at advantage.
Perfect, yep, go ahead.
That's 18 for the first roll.
Nice.
18 is better.
Cool. Great. Yeah, on an 18, Tib tackles this thing out of the air as it's trying to jump over the rest of you. And like kind of tumble rolls over and it like tries to jump out of his hands. It does for a second, but on a nat 20 Tib, you're able to like you don't I'm not gonna say you grab it and pull it back down because it's like mean to the animal, but you're able to kind of like on a nat 20 predict where it lands, and like as it jumps out, you just move to where it lands and like extend your hand, and as it lands, it lands right in your hand. You're able to grasp it and like pull it back into this like tucked roll, and it's still like screaming, like squirming, like freaking out. And Saoirse, you come up to it, and you give it this. You kind of like what do you do on it? You succeed here, but what do you do?
I'm gonna go up to it and kind of like put my hands out in like a really calming manner, like talk really, really like slow and soft to it, and kind of like just basically like coo it down.
Okay, great, yeah. Yeah, you like calmly like you see Tib on the ground at this point, like hand extended, pulls it back into the chest, and it's like fighting him, kicking against his chest to like get out, and you kind of like run up and you kind of like corral a little bit and like sort of brush its like you just met Alwer Aylwer with the horn, like, and you like kind of like stroke its horn gently like through its ears, and you see it like Tib, you can feel like the heartbeat of this Al-miraj in your hand and your chest as you're tucking it in, and you feel it slow as Saoirse's like calming it down. And from there, we'll exit initiative as you guys kind of have this Al-miraj sort of in your grip, at least collected.
How cute!
And it seems like it's like calming down, and you do see like there are like 2 or 3 more that sprint out of the hole and like also just are immediately gone. Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I stay holding on to it.
Yeah, you don't have to let it go for sure. It doesn't. I wouldn't say like it feels like it's not gonna run away, but it does feel like it's not. You felt it kicking your chest, Chase, like kicking on your chest plate, or Tib, but it's no longer doing that. It's like it's stopped. It's like settled. You can feel its heartbeat slowing down as like Saoirse's trying to like give it coo and like calm it down.
Is it a boy or girl?
Give me a d20.
So she's looking under Tib's arms. And identify.
Tib stares in utter confusion. Just
okay.
What?
That is a 2.
It's a girl.
What should we name her?
Deathbiter.
Susan just like gives him a look while she's like petting a corn.
It's like as you call it Deathbiter, Tim, it is like you do see like it is biting into your armor. Doing absolutely 0 damage.
Yeah,
it's trying to bite you.
Yes, it's a very apt name.
How about Darby? Deathbiter Darby.
Deathbiter Darby. I like that.
That's cute.
Yes. Excellent.
I agree. Well, the cat sheet.
Tim's gonna look up at the sky.
She kind of like likes that it's trying to bite him. She's got a little spunk in her.
Yeah, it's like it's doing the cat thing to you, Saoirse, with like the head knob, but it just will immediately switch between that and trying to bite.
Well, I think we could keep her in the greenhouse. If you guys want to bring her back, I can look for some shrubs and stuff that maybe we can uproot and plant in there. I've been meaning I want to do that anyway, so.
Right. Well, certainly. Well, and yes, I think. No, we best get going. Yes, you have your thing to get
I
to.
agree. Yes.
Yeah, give me another. I will say this one. Give me a D12.
Uh-oh. Please be low.
5.
Ooh.
Cool. So yeah, I will say 5. So, what is that?
It's been 50 minutes.
An hour and 50 minutes. So you got about an hour still. An hour and 10 before your.
Okay. But I should walk. No.
Yeah, and the walk back will take about. So you guys walked in about 20 minutes. It'll take about half an hour to get back. And you have about an hour 10, so you're still fine as long as you like kind of head back. You know, you're not gonna miss your timing for sure.
No lollygagging.
But I will ask for a survival check to get back.
No. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the rabbit, so I'm gonna let someone else do this.
Yeah,
I have a +5.
Nice.
Anyone better?
No.
Okay.
Cool. Give me a survival.
We got a 24.
Nice.
Awesome. Cool. Great. Yeah. No, it takes you almost like get back faster than it took to take, which is crazy.
Thank
like
goodness.
I'm just in a good mood.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I
Like,
was kind of like,
somehow,
I don't really care about this before, but now that I've pet a little baby, then I'm happy.
Yeah. No, you immediately like you find your own footprints and are just like, oh, we just came from this way, and you just knock right back, and it takes you the normal amount of time, so about 15 or 35 minutes, about 30 minutes. So yeah, you're pretty good at this point, Noah. It's gonna probably take you, if you want to be back there right at noon, you probably need to leave in about 30 minutes. But you have like a 30-minute buffer, I would say, at this point.
Okay. I'm
When you guys get back to
gonna
the arcade
just
comment.
I'm gonna go home so I don't get distracted.
Cool. So Noah is gonna head off.
Aren't we all going home to like drop the rabbit off?
You also have Darby in Tib's hands, I guess, as he's like holding this. Or it doesn't really. Tib, give me an animal handling.
Oh man, let's see. I'm actually pretty good at those.
Are you? Okay, great.
It's because it's charisma, and I'm a charisma person.
Oh, is it? Okay, sick. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I'm not bad, but yeah, that's why I dance so well. But not today. I got 5.
Yeah. So you guys all see like this rabbit is like it is still it does seem calmer than when you guys caught it. It does not like Tib at the moment. It is like kicking. It is doing the rabbit thumping against his chest plate to like get off of it, to like kick away from him. And Tib, you're strong enough to hold on to it for sure. And like it's not getting away from you, but it is not happy where it's at. It is frustrated. Darby is kind of pissed at this point.
You've earned your name well.
That we can go up to and ask more details about how to take care of it. Sorry,
what were you saying? Is there something? I heard you say, is there anything you're asking?
Is there a teacher or professor we can ask more information on, like how to take care of the rabbit?
Okay, cool. Give me a D20. Just give me a D20 for a luck check. High is better.
Oh god. Please. Oh!
Right in the middle.
It's a 10.
10's good enough. You do see there's Professor Lang, the professor that was at the Witherbloom quest for the Origin Child. You do see she's in the Archway Commons. You guys gonna come back.
Nice.
And you do see her kind of like, she's just kind of like there talking to a few other students. She's just kind of like doing, she is like the freshman professor for like this she's very involved with like the freshmen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She is there.
Celestia, we go up to her. Professor Lang, how are you?
She's like the druidy one with the
Yeah, she was
dryad
she was
one.
the dryad that had like her hair was like roots that were kind of like extended.
Got it. Would you remember us because we found Briar?
Oh yeah. It was just
She's my boss.
Yeah, and also Saoirse works for her now. Yeah, she will go like, "Oh, hello. How are you all doing?"
Good. We found this Al-miraj. We just wanted to see if there were any tips on how we can best take care of it. Maybe make it hate Tib less.
I don't think it hates me. It's just not happy at the moment.
It's about them being against your armor.
I will need a persuasion check from you, Celestia. Or whoever is bringing this up, but it was you, so I'm going to say from you.
16.
Nice. Okay. Great. Perfect. She goes, oh, did you... Is this from your home? Where did you get this from?
Oh.
Yeah, we have no idea if we were supposed to do this or not.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say?
No,
You
can say whatever you want. We might get in trouble.
You can say. I'm not going to tell you what you're allowed to say.
Yeah.
We have no idea what's going on.
She's gonna put
she does not. She knows.
We got from the Whispering.
No, it wasn't the Whispering Grove. It was.
Oh, sorry. Is it not Whispering Woods?
No, the Whispering Grove.
I'll tell you what. Just for nomenclature purposes, let's call it the Whispering Woods, or the one near the Grove. Just for. Okay. I like the name. It's fine. We'll say that I didn't have a name for that area, so we'll call it the Whispering Woods. We'll call it the Whispering Woods.
Nice. We make stories together.
She'll go. She rolled 16. But she'll say, "What do you mean? Why did you go to the Whispering Woods?"
To look for rabbits.
You look for rabbits.
Celestia, give me an insight check.
That is also a 16.
Okay. No, on a 16, it does not seem like this tradition is something the professors are advocating for. The students do, not necessarily the professors.
Shit.
That makes sense.
Tip's gonna turn around and start walking back towards our door.
So she's gonna be like, oh, fuck. She's gonna be like, I'm already ruining my reputation with my boss.
Oh my god.
Under her breath go, Larnie.
No, you guys didn't ask. You just went.
Yeah.
I had no
clue. I was gonna say, are we supposed to be doing this? I did ask.
You did ask once you were there.
Yeah.
I thought Larnie and them were coming with us, but I guess not.
Oh no, yeah.
They went to get their own rabbit.
Yeah, they had to get their own rabbit, which maybe they did. We'll see.
Who knows?
I gotta roll for Larnie's group still. I don't know if they got the rabbit.
You know, I used to have one of these. I just got nostalgic. I got distracted with some steps over there. I just wanted to see if we could have the house pet one.
She's gonna give you guidance.
Okay.
She's gonna give her.
What are you doing? Okay, so I won't again. Guidance is a thematic and
it is thematic. Okay, well,
so, but what I will if you want to give guidance in a way that matters to the conversation, I will let you do it.
Okay.
But you have to contribute to the conversation.
Okay. She's gonna kind of like walk up to Celestia and kind of like touch her shoulder and be like, "Oh yes, we were just taking a walk and Celestia got overcame with this crazy. She saw one of these and started blabbing about it, and
they're just so cute.
Ended up catching one because they're very cute, but she forgot, what they eat and all that, and it was just kind of a spur of the moment thing.
Cool. Go ahead. So Celestia, give me. So with you contributing there, I will say I will just give you advantage, Celestia here, but I do need a second persuasion check.
Okay.
But I will give you advantage from Saoirse.
Thank you, Saoirse.
Nice. 19.
19.
Nice. Great.
It's even better.
Cool. You guys kind of come up and explain this to Professor Lang, and she goes, "Oh, no, I understand. The Al-miraj are very rare creatures. It seems that they've. I guess if one has taken a liking to your group, that's more than okay. Just try to take care of it. They do like to go for open walks, and like a good amount of space to run in.
So, because we finished our challenge, we got our upgrades, and we actually got a really nice greenhouse in our farm. So we were thinking that might be a good place to keep it.
Yeah, it will probably eat everything you plant.
Okay, I will note that down and keep what I don't want it to eat in my room.
But yeah, you could grow. You definitely could at least use the space to grow. It will gnaw. It does want to chew. Like they have, they kind of these front fangs that they do use to gnaw and chew on things.
I know.
They do constantly have to bite with their their frontal teeth, or they will grow too large. So they have to kind of bite to gnaw to keep them at a comfortable level. So they will chew on hardwood, any sort of any sort of tough metal. They will constantly gnaw at to make sure they keep their teeth down. At a comfortable level. No, they have they look harmless, and they mostly are. They're not aggressive creatures, but their teeth are very sharp. And Tib, you are feeling it gnawing, and it is at this point, you've been carrying it for probably 45 minutes now. It is hitting your armor, and you do see there is a dent mark in your armor. Your armor has been hit by your brothers and constantly with either real or wooden swords and not taking real damage. And you see from this Al-miraj is denting your armor at this point as it's constantly biting at it. And you do see a little groove forming in it. And Lang will continue saying, but they do constantly need to have something to chew on or to keep them interested, to kind of keep their teeth from expanding too far. I don't know that I would keep it in a greenhouse because it will eat everything.
What if we just train it for a few days and keep it in there, and then hopefully we'll just train it enough to where it can just be outside and we can call upon it, maybe, perhaps? Do you think it would be friendly to us after?
I mean, it would... Well, they would likely be friendly to you. I just don't know that they would want to. It wouldn't necessarily stay. If you let it go outside, I don't think it would come back. They're not beasts that necessarily. I've not heard of them necessarily. They're not companions, but they. I wouldn't let it go outside if you mean to keep it as a pet.
Well, maybe we won't keep it as a pet. Maybe we'll just hang out with it for a little bit and
I just don't think you would. I just would make sure it has something to chew. As far as food goes, I mean, any sort of it likes thick, thorny, thick, aggressive bushes. And again, it likes gnawing. So the heavier the food you give it, the better. It doesn't really go for like berries or light bushes or lettuce. It likes thick bark, roots, things like that to eat.
All right.
Perhaps something like briar that's not briar.
She looks at you. Sorry, give me. Give me
like briar. That's
give me another persuasion check.
And you take 1d4 psychic damage.
I got a 9.
She looks very sternly at Celestia, and goes, "Why would you feed briar to this?"
No, it's not briar at all. I was just thinking of something similar, like briar.
Briar is a unique individual.
Briar is a unique individual.
Not Briar, the little guy.
I think that's what she was referencing. Am I wrong?
I thought the little
the little pig guy. Yeah, that's what she was referencing. Yeah.
Oh, okay, she was right. Okay.
Yeah. And she goes.
I was thinking more of the shape, but not briar.
Yes, thick roots would work. Do not. She looks to you, Saoirse, and says, "Do not feed briar."
I would never do that. I promise. Briar's too cute.
No, we like Briar. And he's basically my new ward, so I would never hurt him.
He would hurt you before you hurt him.
I believe it.
Now, Ivy, on the other hand. Just kidding.
Don't do that either.
No, Saoirse's just basically gonna punch her on the arm.
The nastiest side eye. So
Yeah, no, Saoirse's just punches her a little too hard on the arm.
Ow.
She's like, I'm gonna go look for some things to feed our friend. Thank you, Dr. Lang. We really appreciate it. And she's gonna drag Celestia away and be like, "You're gonna come help me."
Cool. Yeah, you guys leave Lang. She gives you the general you get at this point you guys understand the food that the Darby here would want to eat. You get the gist of it. But you do know if you leave it unsupervised in your apartment, it's probably gonna gnaw the fuck out of your furniture.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Lang will also say it doesn't mean it's she's untamable.
Right.
Yeah. Right. It just means in its current state, you can't just dump it in a greenhouse. It's gonna eat it. It's gonna eat the fuck out of everything. It's gonna burrow through all your shit. It's gonna fuck your shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really have anything in there. Is there anything planted in the greenhouse yet?
No, it's just dirt at this point. You guys there's it's just a very basic greenhouse. There are plants that you would ask for generic aesthetic plants, I would call them, throughout the house.
Okay.
So but yeah, if you left it in the greenhouse at this point, it would probably just burrow a lot and cause a lot of mayhem, but it wouldn't eat anything.
Saoirse doesn't mind. She'll be able to fix it up again.
Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, the greenhouse is a relatively safe space at this point. It just would be destroyed as far as
We might not want to keep it after the races. We might let it go. Is what we're thinking.
Or if you can tame it or whatever, anything like that, right? You could get it to a point where it knows where you train it to what it wants to eat. But if you leave it in an unsupervised area with a bunch of greenery, right, you can't. That's not the proper space for it. Is all she's saying.
Right. So she's gonna look at them and be like, "This is only temporary. The greenhouse will not be its home past the races if you're trying to keep it. After that, it's not my problem. I will take care of it, but not against the will of my plans."
Poor Death Biter. It's okay, Death Biter. It's okay.
It is kicking as you go poor Death Biter. It kind of screams at you and and then immediately starts gnawing into your armor again.
That's right. Yes, it's okay. I take care of it. That's all right. I understand. So it's been a difficult day for you.
My God.
Ted, you have such a way with
Tim's
animals.
the most attached to this creature.
It's just-
This is his ticket to glory.
Bless you.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yes, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Tim is
Celestia's
like-
got the right eye on this. He's. Yes.
Also, give me a Tib. Go ahead and give me a D6 here.
Yay. Random roll. 6.
Cool.
I have like a shovel. I need like a shovel. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I have an
Out
iron
of
pot.
6. So you do see Darby / what Deathbiter, I guess. Is a you do see her skin coat is this like very bright, like smooth purple color.
Ooh.
So she's like it's like very vibrant and like it's like a lavender color, I'd say.
Oh, I like that.
Purple fur that she has.
I like that. I suppose Tib would just be heading back to the dorm room because that's where we're gonna deposit this Darby Deathbiter into the greenhouse and stuff. So that's where he's heading and stuff.
You just headed back. Noah, for you, I will say it is probably about 30 minutes till your meeting point back at the dorms as well.
Okay, I'm gonna open my journal and practice writing when I want to write.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a performance check though before I go.
Okay. I don't want to leave this girl with something horrible.
This is your practice at this point, but give me a performance.
Do we know Noah's doing this?
Oh, that was almost an
I don't
actually.
know.
19.
Would it roll? I can't
19.
see.
19's great. Cool. Cool.
God.
Are you trying to hide this from the rest of the group?
Huh?
Are you hiding this as you're walking, journaling, or are you doing this?
Oh, no.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, you would see this, Celestia.
I was gonna try to motivate him somehow, but
I kind of look like I'm like brooding over my journal as a practice.
so what do you have in mind?
Just some catchy phrases or a word. But I want to use deep speech because I think it's a little bold. Probably something she would never have.
Seems like an interesting person.
Well, I'm the interesting person. It's my idea.
Well, if she's
you're
willing to
interesting,
write a
alright.
tattoo on her after meeting once, maybe she's deeper than you think.
Yes, I suppose so.
Do you want us to come be supportive?
So she's gonna be like, "No, you don't. You are coming with me."
I chose my location for privacy.
Oh, okay.
No, okay. Yay.
So she's being nosy.
Just drags her away, like, we're gonna go for you. Like, you're my witherbloom pal in our group. You're gonna be helping me dig up these bushes.
Oh, I forgot about that already.
Yeah, so, yeah. Get some food for you guys got to get some food for what is it? Darbin? Is that what we call him?
Darby.
Darby Deathbiter. Yes. Deathbiter resonates with me personally, so that's
You
the
can
name
call her
that stuck so
Deathbiter, I'll call her Darby.
The
yes.
full government name Deathbiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darby.
I thought Darby was close enough where it was DB.
Darby.
Yeah.
No, her name is Darby Deathbiter Thickspin.
There you go. Yes.
Oh,
She's
Nerd.
the mascot of the Thick Spoons.
Cool. So you guys are heading back to the dorm room then?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Cool. Yeah, you guys head back there. You guys get back as you're going the entire way. Tib, at this point, I will say your armor has like a full bite mark through it.
Oh
Like
my
you are starting to feel it in your skin.
Nice. Tim's mental thing, he's disappointed in himself a little bit because his armor, he takes a lot of pride in his armor because he takes care of it and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's also proud because it's like this is an actual war scar of his adventures and stuff, right? This is the bite that he suffered through and stuff.
You're right.
He's partly disappointed.
Yeah,
right?
It is a scar of a bunny mark through your bunny tooth mark.
Yeah, this creature that he gnawed through and he endured it for an hour and some.
It's been a while. Yeah.
And so he's disappointed his armor didn't hold up. But at the same time, he's a little proud that he's got a bit of a war scar, and he's debating on how much he really wants to buff it out versus like leaving a mark on it and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. For
sure. So that's his thought pattern.
You definitely don't feel like it's degraded the quality of your armor. Like your armor will still do its job, but there is this notable aesthetically. It is like an aesthetic defect in your wrist gauntlet, I'll say.
Yeah.
Has been gnawed through at this point as you guys walk back. As it is still fighting you very aggressively.
Yeah.
Can Celestia and I grab some bush? Like I want to take like a whole bush basically to bring back, so it has somewhere to like hide if it wants to.
Just rips out a hole.
Oh, you want to grab like a bush from where you guys were? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a.
For it to nod.
If you and Celestia are both working on this, go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage.
Nice.
Wow, how am I rolling this? Every time I do advantage, I roll the same fucking number twice.
13? No, but yeah, on the 13, you grab like it looks like a decent bush. Like it was from like the alcove where you guys found all the burrows. You do see like there was like a couple bushes near there. You grab kind of like it's like a pretty basic looking thorn bush. It's as you grab it, it's like it is stabbing you a little bit. Like you don't love. You are carrying this for like again another 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Right.
You guys are walking back to the dorm or from there, and you're like you don't. It doesn't feel good. You're not happy.
Yeah. Can we grab some? So I'll carry that if Celestia wants to grab some like roots for it to chew on or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, on the same roll, I'll just give you like you can find like enough. Like you find like general substance for this Al-miraj. Yeah.
I wish Pax was here. He'd be able to fetch a giant, thick stick.
Well, what?
No one in the back. You guys, what? What?
You put the thick stick in the bush.
Serge's reaction is exactly my reaction for a second. And then she goes, well, we'll just send him out for some more because I'm sure from the sounds of it, this Darby's going to need a lot.
True.
One bush might not cut it for a little habitat for the next couple days, so we'll probably need some more, but this is a start. I just don't want Darby to destroy my greenhouse before I can even use it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really want to use the grower's tape if I don't need to, because I have a feeling that anything I grow with is going to be destroyed. So
you guys are walking out of the dorm. Saoirse, you were carrying the thorn bush.
Yep.
with the roots fully intact.
Yep.
You are carrying this thorn bush, and Celestia, you do have this pile. Like, you've grabbed like a bunch of the probably like a handful about this big of like just raw roots. You guys all get back to the dorm rooms. Zoe up front, as you kind of carry in this animal and this bush, and she goes, "Is everything all right?"
Who's Zoe?
She is the manager of the dormitory.
Okay, I forgot her.
It's our RA.
Correct.
Oh shit! Did Zoe
less.
ever tell us we can't have pets?
No, but you didn't ask.
Well, not gonna ask again.
Yeah, we learned a lesson. Don't ask people if they don't make us ask.
We got a custom, alchemy and potion making set in our room. So we're just experimenting with a bunch of stuff.
That sounds even worse than just a pet.
Well, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, no, you guys won the challenge. That's awesome. And I'm super happy for you. What is going on with why do we have there's a lot of things going on here that I see.
I have this bush I'm gonna plant in my greenhouse. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that seems fine. What do we do? Why? She sees she sees this Al-miraj biting into Tibb's armor and kicking against his chest, and goes, "Is this what are we doing here?
It's gonna be our familiar."
I would Al-miraj.
Well, someone had the right idea for a familiar, so we're just gonna be training it. Or we're gonna be letting it go in a couple days. No, we'll see.
So you know, you guys can just use the familiar spell. You don't have to catch one of the creatures.
This is stronger. Tip shows off his dented armor.
Really believes in the training part of a familiar. So this is the way he's doing it. Don't ask.
Give me a group persuasion check here.
Oh, that's
How can no one know about this tradition? Like, even when it's things that aren't allowed, everyone knows about what the freshmen do.
Oh my god, you gotta
sorry. Persuasion? Yeah. +3.
Oh my god.
That's not
too
bad.
Yes! 23.
Nice.
Tip.
We're gonna need that 23. So we got a 12, a 3, a 15, and a 23.
Okay. Cool. So the way
Tip comes through.
The way I roll group checks is if half of the people rolling pass the DC, you pass the check. That's how I roll.
Does Noah want to roll? Because Noah hasn't rolled yet.
That's fair. Yeah, Noah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, something I wasn't involved.
But you're in the group. Yeah, I guess that's fair. You weren't involved. That's fair. You didn't say anything. You don't have anything to do here.
I'm just in my book, man.
Okay, you don't want to be involved in this at all? That's fine.
No,
okay,
I'm focused on this tattoo. I'm in another world.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. But we got a 15 from Hesop and a 20-something from Ted.
23.
So,
yeah.
23. So yeah, you guys like as Zoe goes, oh, okay, these are for I'm assuming this is for like the races.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That has no idea who is approving and who is not.
Okay. I mean, you're not supposed to have pets here, but if it's for the races, that's fine. Of course, if it's familiar, I'm not going to say no to a familiar.
That's right. It's my familiar.
There's a high likelihood that we might be letting this go after the race.
Well, you're a paladin, right? She points to you. So you don't have familiars. You do know that's not how that works, right?
Tim glares back. Death biter.
You get 9 heavily into your arm.
With his nat 20, 23 persuasion, he's sticking with his story about it. It's just familiar.
Okay, well, yeah, no, so that's fine. Yeah, but just don't make sure. I mean, just don't let it loose, right?
We're keeping it in the greenhouse for now.
Okay. Oh, you have oh yeah, because you won the thing. Oh, congrats, by the way. That's awesome that you won that.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just don't let it out, and because it will cause a lot of issues, and then there's like a lot of paperwork I have to deal with, and like I don't really love the paperwork part of it. I mean, I kind of do.
We're gonna do our best.
Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, and she'll kind of like just kind of like let you guys kind of continue on with Darby here in the bush and your roots as you kind of carry this through. Cool. You guys get back to your dorm room with these things, I guess, that you have here. You guys get back to your dorm room, and then you guys. So what's your setup? What are you planning to do here with Darby and all of the roots and the food and the bushes?
That's in the bucket.
I'm gonna go plant the bush. Get the bush planted in there.
Sure. Give me a nature check for just kind of setting the bush.
I'm assuming that the greenhouse came with like stuff I can use to.
I mean, it's got like generic tools, like trowels and stuff like that, and like there's raw soil and stuff like that, of course. But
I got a 19.
Awesome, perfect. Yeah, you were able to kind of like there's like a little section of this greenhouse you get set up, and there's like you were able to take and plant this bush, and so let's see, you kind of go in there and like set up like this little safe haven for this little Al-miraj. Where it's got kind of you do, I think, Saoirse, I think you do take like a separate tub and kind of stuck it up under it where it can kind of burrow a little bit. So it's kind of got like the ability to kind of burrow down, and it's got this thick bush above it to kind of shroud the burrow and everything like that. You get this little house.
I think if we're not like, I'll leave it to them to kind of like start the training, but I'll probably be going back and forth to get some more shrubs because one bush probably isn't great.
Sure. Yeah. You're able to like, on a 19, I think it's like you're able to get this set up. And we'll say, over the next, couple hours, you're able to at least get its situation set up here.
Just like maybe like one corner up. Greenhouse, kind of like a little more foliage, so it can have some.
Yeah,
stuff.
We'll call it like maybe like a fourth of that area is actually for this Al-miraj, where you kind of get it set up, and you're able to kind of maybe section it off a little bit on a 19, where it's hopefully not going to destroy the rest of your garden.
Yeah, there's nothing in there yet, so she's not too worried about it. She's probably just like, I'll just wait until the races are over before I start really tending to this greenhouse.
Yeah, fair enough. But I think Tib, what are you doing with Harvey here?
Don't worry, Saoirse. I will stay with Darby, and I'll work on the training and everything. I didn't have any.
Work on your animal handling. Take a little lesson from me.
He's just gnawing.
It's sort of like this clockwork sound in the background while he's talking, and so.
She'll be like, I'll be back in a little, like, once I've got this all set up, I'll help you do some animal handling with it, but otherwise...
Yeah. So, Saoirse, you're going to head out to try to find some more bushes, like, housing stuff for Darby here.
Yeah. I don't have any plans for the rest of my day, so this is my day.
Cool. So, Tib, you're going to hold on to Darby. Is anyone going with Celestia? Or, not Celestia, Saoirse.
I'll take Pax along with me since he's not here.
Yeah, sure. You can take
I can do it. I have nothing else to do.
Perfect. Cool. You guys can head back out. You guys are going back to kind of the same area and just kind of like digging some stuff up, or
maybe some sticks. Get a little bag of leaves to kind of like make it just a little more foresty in there, so he gets a little more comfortable. That kind of thing.
Cool.
I'll make Pax dig up a couple bushes.
Yeah. Awesome. So you guys are gonna head out and do that. Let's say Noah here, as this is kind of ongoing, those guys head out. Tib is in the back with you're doing some sort of training here with Darby. And then I'm assuming Celestia, you're maybe staying with Tib and Darby. Yeah. Cool. And then Noah, as this is ongoing, and you were like writing in your journal, you do hear like
just hanging out.
You do hear the grandfather clock that's in your guys' little common area like gong really loudly.
Oh my gosh, is she gonna come right at noon?
Yeah, right at noon, you hear this like very loud knock on your door.
She's here. Oh my
Like,
gosh, I didn't even prepare any tea. I'm gonna like scramble and go open the door.
Yeah, and you see Gwen is standing there. And she goes, "Are you ready?"
I am.
Perfect. She just walks in, and so where do you have a table set up?
I'm gonna just like scooch some books off my desk.
Sure.
Is she really expecting like a tattoo setup?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. She just was like, I mean, she was gonna do it in the bar. Like, she's just asking where to go. Like, she's not looking for a professional setup.
I think before we left, I would have said to him, "Don't push down too hard; you'll cause blowouts."
Oh, good to know.
Cool. Yeah, you clear off some table space for her, and she does the same thing. She does have this cloak over her like left arm, and she does like kind of like take it off, and like she does kind of like set her arm down on the table, and kind of presents it to you, and she does say, "I hope you have something good in mind. I don't wish to disappoint my people."
Oh God. Oh, y'all, I started second guessing if I wanted to do deep speech because it's like what monsters use. And like, what if it's evil and it's disrespectful?
Give me, you're asking about the deep speech that you messaged me on. Give me just an insight check here, real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
And I guess someone will have to tell me because I see what she's saying, but rolling.
You never know. That could be exactly what she wants.
Did it roll? Oh my God, I hate that I can't even see.
I can't see it either, dude.
Oh, hang on, let me
You got it. Oh no, I don't see it.
It's a 12.
12.
Okay.
So on a 12, I will say you do know, like you said, deep speech is a more archaic script or like language. You don't know anything about Gwen, really. You don't know anything about her. You know nothing about her backstory. So you don't know whether or not that would necessarily offend her, but you do know it is not necessarily a common thing.
Right.
So it's not, but Gwen is also like she does have like animalistic characteristics to her. Her eyes are very cat-like. She does have this sort of like very primal, direct conversational speech with you. But you don't. I would say you don't know if deep speech is something she would appreciate or not. But you can't tell that on a 12. But you do on a 12. On a 12, you do know deep speech isn't common. It's not like writing Elvish on somebody, right?
Oh, I know. I just don't want it to have negative implications. But Noah honestly might not care. He might be like, it's avant-garde.
Maybe it would be kind of cool, unique.
So again,
Okay.
similar as you set up the situation, as you set up this table, you clear some books off. Similar to, so who's at the house? So in the back, I'm guessing near the greenhouse is Celestia and Tib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
I
were
would
like trying to corral. You guys were trying to corral Darby, and you in like I will say, I think, where are you guys at here?
I'm in.
Not, I assume you guys are in like the greenhouse area or no?
Yeah. I'm solely focused on Deathbiter.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I assume. Okay, cool. And then where are you at, Noah? And
I'm in my room.
You're in your specific room. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Cool. So your guys' rooms, I do have this kind of isolated for noise, just for your guys' sake of having your privacy. So I will say nobody can hear. I will say you guys cannot hear anything going on with Noah. Noah, you do hear. I do think the greenhouse does not have this isolated noise room, and you do hear like kicking and noise as like you guys are chasing. As you guys kind of let. I'm assuming you kind of like as you get into the greenhouse and close the door, you like set her down. Yeah, and she is immediately sprinting off and kicking around the greenhouse.
No, Deathbiter, don't bite that. No.
Yo,
Oh.
me up.
Celestia, be careful. Oh, that might have hurt.
And Gwen goes, "What? Is everything all right?"
Honestly, no. How is anyone supposed to work in this kind of environment?
Do you have like
I don't know why I like developed a lisp.
is there a quieter space here we could go to?
Oh.
And as she says that, you do hear a loud clang as Deathbiter Darby. It's like it's a trait. There is the astral like meditation room that Pax had set up that does not it does isolate noise from the rest of the entire area.
Oh. Now is
shit, Cersei's gonna be so upset.
Limits?
Oh, son of a bitch.
What's that?
Is it off limits or can I use it?
No, it's just an area Pax had. That was his setup for the common area. Was like this meditation area.
I'm gonna be like, follow me.
Cool. Yeah, she follows you, and again, there is I guess who's trying to in the other room here as you guys are walking. Who's trying to corral Darby?
I suppose I would, because like I'm the front person a lot, and
yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me animal handling with advantage from Celestia.
Nice.
I assume you're trying to help him, but
yes. Yeah. Tib is friendly. Tib is all for glory here. Can I give myself guidance?
Sure. Yeah. There's not a reason you can't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Glad I got advantage. Oh, that was not that great. All right. And then D4. Yeah. Okay. So 8 plus 6, 14.
Cool. On a 14, on a 14, I won't say you like completely calm her down, but you do a good job. Like you do. What are you doing with Darby here? It's not like you're not necessarily immediately like getting her into your like control or like pocket of influence. Like she's still avoiding you necessarily, but like she's less skittish. She's not. What are you doing to like calm her down? Between you and Celestia here, I will say.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh my god, I don't know. Trying to pat. Actually, no, they wouldn't like to be touched if they're wild animals. So.
Yeah, they've been held. Yeah, maybe been held for a while and stuff like that.
Well, it let me like pet its. I mean, if you might need to roll like a good animal handling, let me like calm it down by petting its horn. So.
I suppose I'd be grabbing there were some roots that I also grabbed and stuff as some foods and stuff like that, and
brought
I'd be
some roots back for sure.
be breaking that down so it's not such just this big long stabby root and stuff that I'm brandishing, but more like chunks and stuff like that, and holding my hand out and stuff like that, and trying to be a gentle approach. I'd be sitting, putting myself very low to the ground and stuff, not to looking so large and imposing and things. You know,
Same.
no, soft voices, except when it smash something.
Yeah, no, I think there's like a little. I think Celestia does there's like a little bit of a. It's not a song, but maybe like a little bit of like the cheer routine comes through. Where like,
I'm sorry. I just thought of a funny gif. I'm just thinking Slash is like, look at me.
Keep it up, Celestia. Keep it up.
But there's you do this little bit of like a routine as Tib is like grinding these roots up to like smaller bite size and sitting down. And I think as you both kind of like sit down and settle, Darby, she's like kicking off, like she is jumping around, like kicking off the glass to start. Like you see her like doing like full jumps off all like 3 angles of the greenhouse, trying to find a way out. And like it eventually, like after a couple minutes, calms down and like comes up to the roots and like starts gnawing on them a little bit. And you start doing like a little bit of like a little cheer song type deal, Celestia. And you see her kind of relax into your like both of your guys' like touch, as you're able to kind of like at least get her to a point where she's not flipping around the room. And
little death biter.
Yeah, and Noah, you take Gwen into this. You take her into this area, this meditation room. So you guys step into this room, and as you take a few steps in, you guys are walking on almost. It's not water, but as you step, there are these like ripples that form from your footsteps, like almost as they're on shallow water. And as you shut the door behind you and you hear the rattling of the Al-miraj jumping around your guys' greenhouse, as you shut the door, that instantly stops. It's gone.
What?
And
Sick, man.
And you walk out into this room, and it is this astral plane room. I described this to Pax as he had felt this before. He had floated through at the astral plane, talking to his patron. You have not been in the astral plane before. This space is empty. It's cold. It's dark. There's nothing here except you and your thoughts. And I don't even know if Noah's ever felt this isolated before. This is like the most you haven't said like, whereas like you were just alone with
Why
your.
did I come here?
You are alone with your thoughts. Like you forget that Gwen is even here for a few seconds as you kind of like step through this room. After that resolves, you do obviously notice Gwen. Like she's not gone. She's not invisible. She's still here. But your immediate reaction is like an isolation type of feeling. But after a few seconds, she is here. It seems like she maybe went through a similar effect. But she does kind of resolve herself and say, so is this where you do your tattooing normally?
No, I've never tattooed someone.
You've never done a tattoo?
No. But it can't be that hard.
Confidence ensues.
She goes, but you're so good at ingomancy.
Confident, I know.
Why have you never done a tattoo? Do you not have any?
No, why would I put something permanent on my blemishless skin?
He is gonna make a real good impression.
Give me
a real good what?
On that check, give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Wait, what? I didn't even hear what Holly said.
It's what you said.
I said impression. I said he's making a real good impression for now. Sarcasm.
Again, she has a full tattoo down her entire right side of her body. You just said, why would I do something permanent on my body?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm asking.
Doesn't mean I don't like them. I'm looking for myself.
Right. I'm just asking for a persuasion, or sorry, not persuasion.
Didn't I roll?
It's because what?
I thought I rolled.
Here? I don't know. Did you just roll right?
I thought I rolled persuasion just now because you asked.
Oh, I thought I heard it.
Sorry.
And then I was also wondering what Holly said because I didn't hear.
Oh, she was just saying she was just commenting on your, like, making a bad comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an 8.
8, cool.
He has foot in mouth syndrome.
Also, what does my robe do again? Just tell me before I make a complete ass of myself.
It gives you advantage on a performance, persuasion, intimidate, any charisma check relative to your incomancy.
Fuck. Okay.
So a charisma check relative to your incomancy. This is not.
I will say though, I was thinking up things of like them to get matching. Like he tattoos her and then she tattoos him.
Cool. Well, why would you say that? What you just said. Like, what do you mean?
Well, he doesn't have one now, but who's to say he wouldn't get one?
You just said it. What do you mean? You just said it. What do you mean?
You're in the driver's seat here.
Is what I'm saying.
You literally just said, "Why would I tattoo my pristine body with like a filth? Like not filth. Like you didn't say that, is it? But you were basically implying like, why would I dirty my body with a tattoo? Like, what do you want me to do here, Lulu?
No, he put our foot in our mouth.
A little bit, yeah.
But he's not opposed if it would come out nice. He just hasn't wanted one.
Cool. Yeah, but on an 8, as you say that, she goes, the tattoos I have are not simply an art. They are the remnants of my family, of my lifeblood, and I show them off with more pride than I think you've ever had the opportunity to represent.
And I was gonna make her tattoos, like, literally centered on remember.
Noah's inner voice is funny.
Well, I'm trying to think how he'd respond. Would he be hurt? He might be a little like, ouch, my ego.
Shocked Pikachu face.
I don't know how to answer that.
In a second.
I'm wondering if he'd be like,
give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Is she going back?
Uh-oh, am I about to get slapped?
Not quite. Similar.
Oh, God.
19.
No! I'm saying no because I don't like how this turned.
I don't know. When you started to drive off the cliff, I don't know what you're hoping.
I mean, I don't know what you said, and you're like, wait. And I'm like, you said it.
I know. That's just how he is.
Oh.
So what did I roll?
19. You did a good
Which
job
forget-
dodging that whatever's coming.
You will take. So you see the dragon tattoo down the entire right side of her body illuminates, and this it's like this like golden trail around the edges of it. It illuminates, and she reaches out and like hits you in the chest. You're gonna take it's just 3, but you're gonna take 3 fire damage.
Oh my god.
As she hits you in the chest, and you're hit by this like breath weapon from her arm.
After she hits me, I'm like, wait.
Great.
Is he gonna I think he's gonna say you're right. Because I feel like, honestly, after his moment of just being kind of like isolated, I think it like kind of maybe had a little moment. And gosh, working in hospitality makes me hate when people are upset.
Maybe your next character needs to be a little less evil. Not evil. Controversial.
Your next character needs to work in hospitality.
I think
Characters that you're just like, I hate this. I'm like, you're picking this character.
no, I know it's because it's the outspokenness that I don't get to actually have. That's why I use them. God. I had something in mind. Ouch, by the way. That was in hopes of honoring your memories of your family. However, just because I don't have any tattoos and I don't like them on myself doesn't mean I can't appreciate it on someone else, but whatever.
She'll as you say that she will as she reaches out and like hits you, and you feel this like burst of like fire energy that you get hit by, and that's what burns you for the 3 damage. And then as she does that, she will grab you and like kind of pull you in a little bit by your collar, and she'll say, "Is this a game to you?
Yeah.
Am I a game? Am I a joke?"
I'm gonna freaking, you know what? She thinks she can just keep hitting me and I'm not gonna hit her back.
That's right. The Tib school of dealing with problems. Just take the hits. That's fine. I'll heal you later.
I'm gonna flick my quill at her to like push my Arm of Hadar. I'm gonna cast Arm of Hadar, but I don't want to non-lethal. I don't want to hurt her. I'm just gonna use it to push her away.
Okay. Give me so what does Arms of Hadar do?
It's
What's
my my inky hands.
No, what's the reading on the spell? Sorry.
Okay. You invoke the power of Hadar. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet. But that's why I'm saying non-lethal.
I get it. You're fine. Just is it a
Each
saving
creature in
throw?
that area must make it, strength saving.
Okay, cool. What's the DC?
13.
She passes. Is there anything on a fail?
No.
Anything on a fail, or?
It says on a successful save, the creature takes half damage but suffers no other effect.
Okay, cool. So your arms hit her first. So go ahead and roll damage. They don't have to. She rolled damage on you. You can roll damage on her.
Okay. 2d6, but so it's half that. 1 moment. Wait, I'm gonna roll it on Foundry so I can actually fucking see what I'm rolling.
Sure.
D6.
5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm gonna push her back and be like, I'm not messing around. I would never mess around. Do you understand how serious I am about everything in my life? And that's not a joke. I just can't help but laugh because
I know. I get what you're saying. Yeah. So your tentacle. So as she hits you with this fire blast, as she hits your chest and then kind of grips you in, and I don't know if you pull this pin out instinctually or your tentacles just react instinctually, but one way or another, you either you do it or your tentacles do it, and they come up and they like basically slap her in the face and shove her away.
Oh my god! If you're like backhand,
I still like push her away.
Yeah.
And you say that to her, and she says, "I can't tell what you're serious about," as she kind of like wipes the ink off of her face. And she says, "Obviously, you're talented, but I don't know if you take things seriously. This mark," as she points to her tattoo, "is the most important thing other than me." And she points to like her heart. Do you have something you care about, or is this all a game to you?
This is my passion, and I was willing to do something out of my comfort zone. I wanted it to be meaningful, and it was supposed to be serious and not a joke.
Then stop treating it like one, Noah.
Maybe you're right.
This is his first lesson at school. Stop being a prick.
She'll kind of continue and say, "You're obviously a lot of people at the school are talented in inkomancy, but from what I saw at the bar, even while you're drunk on whatever you were drinking, absinthe or whatever it was, you were still very talented at what you do, and I was hoping to find somebody that I could study inkomancy with while I was here at Strix Haven. But if you're not willing to take it seriously, then maybe I should go somewhere else." This, she points to her left arm, that she's taken off that cloak that she was covering her left arm, and so her left side of her body is like barren. She says, "This is meant as the expression of me. My right side is my tribe, it's my history, it's who I come from. The left side is who I am and who I'm going to be. And at first I was willing to let you be that mark because I expected great things from you, but if you were willing to treat tattoos or any form of ink art as a joke, then I don't know if you're who I thought you were. last night.
So you met him for 5 seconds.
Fair.
And yeah. False impression.
Like at some point, it's also on her.
I mean, fair. Yeah, it was an impression made off of rolls he made last night.
Yeah. So yeah, false impression, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is things he did last night to influence all of these where she's at right now. So you do have to remember, like, a lot of the characters' like knowledge is based off what you guys roll. So like the world builds around what you guys roll.
Yeah.
So based on what Noah has rolled, on whether for good or bad, he has rolled things in a way that implies he's very, very good at incomancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of dust off myself and be like, it's not my fault you had great expectations of me. God.
Oh my God, really?
She'll
Someone
say,
take the shovel away from her.
She'll say, do you not have expectations of yourself?
You know, I don't really think so. I think I've just gotten so tired of expectations of me that I feel I don't need any more.
She will kind of nod and say, well, then I wonder why you're here. And she'll, as she says that, will grab the cloak and drag it back up her left side and start leaving the room.
But like, I want them to study together.
Then say something better. I don't know what you want, dude. You're saying shit that's like you're pushing her away with what you're saying. Like, I don't know what you want.
No, because I don't know how Noah can save it.
Well,
Gravel.
you know what?
Gravel.
You have to grovel
Maybe it's
you're
You know
like,
first realization of someone walking out and.
This is like the first interaction. You can come back another day.
You know what? No, I will give me an insight check here. I will let you do that.
Because I thought him fighting back would show that he was serious and not just like, whatever, I'm gonna go cry in my room.
That's fair. Well, that's fair, but then also, but you also just in the same breath also were just like, I don't care.
Yeah.
In that breath, like so.
Yeah.
But give me an insight check.
Wait, I need to do it on that again. Insight is +1.
Don't be a Eugene. Everything's fine.
Oh my God! Wait. I gave people bardic and I gave people help. Why is no one helping me?
Because you're by yourself.
You're in an isolated room, but you also
Without.
you do have your inspiration.
I also can't give you
No,
bardic.
I don't
Oh,
have
no,
bardic
you were
because
late.
I
You
just
were
can't.
You were late, yeah. But yeah, sorry, what did you roll?
6.
Yeah. So
Plus
yeah,
1 to 7.
Oh, sorry.
Can I just have to turn into a school a year-long goal?
Yeah, you just see her.
Yeah.
You just see her very upset and distraught at the way you're responding here to her. It just appears she just is. Even on what you said 8 or 6?
7.
7.
Okay, 7. That's all right. On a 7, you do see she like basically it's the situation you can derive on a 7 is that she trusted you because she thought you were good at incomancy and like wanted somebody that was good at incomancy because she was looking for somebody that was good at it to help study with because that's what she wanted to get good at.
Mm-hmm.
And then as she had this deeper conversation with you and you reacted with what you said,
Mm-hmm.
she basically came to the point of like, this guy doesn't care about
This
what
guy's
he's doing.
a fucking loser.
Whether he's good at it or not, he doesn't care. And for her, that's enough for her to like not want to deal with this.
Man. But I like see that a bit, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what you see on that. It's like she's basically, you could tell even on the 7th, she was like infatuated with you at first, and like on that 8 or the 7, she's like, this guy doesn't care. I'm leaving. That's what you see.
You know, I think Deathbiter's starting to turn around. You know, he's getting better.
No, you're having a better time. You're having a better time with Deathbiter than Noah is with Gwen.
I'm just gonna honestly. I would like to hope that he feels a little sad and it's not just me projecting how
it's your
same.
Dude, this is your character. You can feel how you want to feel for Noah. You know that, right? Like, it's your character. Whatever it is you. If you feel bad, you feel bad. That's your character. You do that.
Good.
Yeah, you do that. I'm not going to tell you what Noah.
I just wasn't sure if that was.
No, you tell me what Noah feels here. That's on you. Noah feels what he feels. Yeah.
Oh, he's sad. I don't think he's ever upset someone to the point that they've been sad. He's upset people to the point that they've been angry at him.
No, I would say it's a disappointed feeling from her.
Yeah. Sorry.
She's not mad. She's just disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fucking word.
I feel like his parents have...
Yeah, but there's that undercurrent of like constant love.
Noah's parents has never honestly like respected him. Like,
they're always disappointed.
Yeah. They can't be disappointed if they don't expect anything.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I never set the bar up.
I'm gonna kind of like step a little bit, but like slowly. I'm not like I'm running after her.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, for what it's worth, I do want to get better at my income and seeing. I know I'm not perfect, and that's why I want to learn. And I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Again, for what it's worth.
I think she'll like kind of glance back, and again you see these like piercing yellow eyes. Like they're very, very bright yellow, relative, especially in this dark space that you're in, here in this meditation room, where there's nothing going on except you two. And you see this bright eye. She looks back over her shoulder, and she just says, "You're not bad at incomancy. You're great at it. What you're bad at is being a good person. Being what you want.
Not being a douche."
He needs to hear it.
He does. He does. I just can't help but think, we got a winner back.
Got goals.
She'll continue, and she'll just say, when you think you have something worthy of tattooing on my arm, and you understand what it means to put something permanent on your body, my arm's still available, Noah.
Pearl is brave.
Can I throw down the idea now of being like,
I would wait.
the tattoo, me too.
I would wait.
Of what?
Grow a little before you come back to her.
I know, because he can't have grown to respect it in that short of time, but still, I want to save it.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised this girl hasn't just barged out of the room, stabbed out down the run.
Me neither. She's giving him too much time of day.
What are you trying to say there, though?
No, I do want to save it, but I just want to interject and be like, have her do it too, to him.
Oh, to him. I mean, that's up to you. If you want to say, what are you trying to say to her? I'm not.
Like,
that's what she said to you.
I want to change. I want to change.
Ebenezer Scrooge over there.
If you're just saying I want to change, she'll respond and say, I hope you do.
I'll accept it for now.
Yeah, she'll head out of the room, and you're left alone in this astral plane room where you are here alone with your thoughts.
Not again.
There's nothing else here. As she leaves, as she opens the door, you do hear like this loud clamor of Celestia and Tib trying to grab Death Eater or
Death Biter.
Death Biter, sorry, and Darby. As they're doing that, you hear that, and then as soon as the door closes again, you hear this loud clap, and you're left alone with your thoughts.
And I'm just gonna like slowly get down to the floor and lay on my back and just sit for a moment thinking.
Yeah, you settle into the ground, settle into the floor, take a deep breath, and just
my arms of Hadar kind of like melt into a puddle around me.
Yeah, I think they're just this puddle just settles around you. These arms are kind of like caressing you, and you're kind of like brushing them off. Like you just almost want to be more alone with than even the Hadar is offering you. Like, you're alone even with them, but this plane is making you feel like you want to be more alone. Cool. And yeah, from there we'll cut back to this garden, I guess.
Thanks for that moment of internal conflict, guys.
Self-imposed internal conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll cut back over to this garden real quick. What are you actually, sorry, I'm gonna go to the alcove here. Saoirse and Hisap, what are you doing here?
We're gathering bushes.
I think we've already done that at this point.
Oh.
Back and figured it out.
So you guys are gathering bushes. I will say that's pretty light work. I'm not gonna make you guys roll to like find
stuff. Okay.
Stuff. I mean, yeah, you might run into like the occasional critter, but like this isn't a dangerous area. It's like just on the alcove of the school, right? Like you're not going super deep into the forest. You can find what you need to find here. But you guys are walking back. You just have like a little bit of time between the two of you. If there's anything you guys want to talk about or like discuss while you're walking back, you guys have this little bit of time. If not, you guys, can easily walk back to the campus and get back to the dorm room.
I'll take this time to ask Hyssop more about where she's from, because I feel like her and I are probably the most similar from backgrounds as far as the group goes. Everyone else seems to be a little more uppity in their upbringings. So I'll be like, so, where'd you come from?
I came from a little tiny village southeast of here. And it's very rural. There's like not much there. Not really much to tell. I was like in the top 10% of my school, but there was only like 70 people in the school total. So like K through 12. So saying much.
Seems like there's quite a bit of people there, though. My village sounds like it's even smaller than yours, but we're very in the woods. We're woodsy.
Yours is more plains and farmland than woods. There's like woods on the outskirts, but it's mostly farmland.
Were your farmers, your family?
They are, yes.
What did you grow?
Mostly potatoes.
Yes.
A few sorghum, a few corn into different parts. Mostly potatoes.
Yeah.
We Irish, we love a potato. So.
Tim doesn't care, but Chase does. Chase loves potatoes.
I love root vegetables.
Literally pulling this out of my ass for getting all crops.
We grew a little bit, but mostly foragers in my village. What did you do for fun?
Tip cows sometimes. It's a small town. It's like people are drinking, or people are doing, circles in vehicles, or they're tipping cows, or they're having sex. I'm like, that's what people do.
We're tipping cows. What do you want? That's all we're doing.
Very interesting.
Not my cows. Someone's cows.
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child.
Wonder what that's like.
It's good. I mean, I've certainly got a lot of attention, but it also is like I have all of my parents' hopes and dreams on me. So like, there's that.
Well, at least they're not depending on you to literally survive. So
that is true. That is a fair point. That sounds much worse.
Yeah. And she just kind of withdrawal. That thought, because she hasn't in the past
He's give me an insight check, sorry.
Okie dokie. Insight check. Where is the insight? I'm not good at these. Oh, but I did roll well.
Nice.
18.
18, cool. Are you trying to hide that response?
No, she's just kind of like, this is just
100% saying that.
Direct
that is 100% my response.
No, not you. Sorry, it was more to Saoirse about like trying to hide about her family.
No, she's not really hiding it. She's just like,
yeah.
She's just like, oh yeah. Well, yeah, I remember
so,
I'm here.
I mean, as Saoirse kind of goes and says, like, oh, that my family is like relying on me to survive. You can see her like kind of like look down, very distraught. Like she is, when she says that, she means like she is like, there is like, you are coming here because you are like a first generation.
Mm-hmm.
So for you, it's more of a thing of like, it's like you were trying to go here to do well because your family tried to set you up to do well. And you just want to make sure you can do that. For Saoirse, on an 18, you were seeing this is like, Saoirse's here because she is here because she is trying to, she doesn't care about the school. She is here to try to like literally save her tribe, to save her family. And you're kind of getting this glimpse of like her like this it's like a desperate look of like, she's kind of joking with you as she says it, but then she kind of like on 18 she kind of like looks down and like you see it's real. Like it's a true thing for her of like she's here to literally save her family.
So
I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually know if she said that to her
You have.
the group yet.
I don't think you've said anything about wood rot, anything like that.
Yeah.
Unless anybody overheard me talking to the people.
This is the first moment of you bringing it up at all.
Yeah.
To the group. And like, I'm just saying on 18, she's just noticing you like truly are like a little distraught about it. And you have this moment to think as you guys are walking back with this wood, if you're like you've been having fun. You've been here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been here having a good time. Like you met Larnie, you've just been having fun and enjoying it. But the reason you're here is to try to find a way to save your tribe.
Yeah.
And I think Hisop is seeing that.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't fully know how to respond to that, but she's gonna be like, so what do you mean?
Well, she's gonna kind of like look at her and be like, oh, right. I guess I haven't really said anything to you guys about it. My tribe at home, there's a disease that's kind of racking our people. It's slowly turning them their skin, it starts to turn into bark, and then eventually it covers their whole body and they turn into these living tree-like statues. And well, my dad, he's already succumbed to it. And before I left, I saw a bit on my mother's wrist, and she's the herbalist. She's what I thought was going to be the biggest help, but now it seems like it's all up to me, and I'm really hoping I can figure something out here. Find a cure for it, but it's just running rampant, and I don't know what to do, and I talked to a couple of teachers about it just briefly, but they don't seem very sure either, and I don't information. I don't know. That's why I'm here. I don't really care about the school. I don't really care about grades. I'm just trying to learn to benefit my people and make sure we come out of this alive, honestly. She doesn't
I wish I had something I could help.
Yeah, she doesn't really look at Hyssop. She doesn't really want to meet like a pity. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She just keeps kind of walking, carrying her shit.
Fortunately, not very skilled in that type of thing. I wish I knew something that could help, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry you're dealing with that.
It's not your fault. It's the way of the world. But hopefully I can study enough and figure something out. There's got to be something.
Mm-hmm. You'll find it.
I hope so. The traces, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys, you guys kind of collect these bushes, have this like a little bit of moment of like sharing a little bit deeper understanding of why Saoirse's here, what she's doing, and you know maybe Hisop in the moment doesn't understand like how to respond to that because the moment seems a little more serious to her than she's experienced. I would say like she's not she's from like a very modern area still, I would say. Whether or not she's a wealthy portion of it, her family, right? But they're still like everything's kind of ongoing, but Saoirse's from a little bit more of a tribal isolated area, and so you hearing like this situation of her family succumbing to this disease and like her father dying, her mother now contracting this disease is like a little bit like in the moment overwhelming. right?
Mhm.
Like she doesn't know how to respond. Like she's getting a lot at once.
A lot of information.
But I think it kind of hits you in like a real way where it's like maybe I don't know. Does it feel like this thing of like is not having money the worst thing in the world, or is something like this worse, right?
Right.
Yeah. So
Obviously, that's worse.
yeah, obviously, but like this is like maybe the first moment for Hesop feeling that, where for her it's just been of like she like what is I'll ask this question: what is Hesop's motivation for coming here, right?
Just to kind of make a name for herself, get out of their town, bring honor to her family, that kind of thing.
Right. So it's a thing of like you're trying to better, like you said, better yourself, better your family's name, like make this progression, and then you get hit with this thing from Saoirse, a little bit off the cuff, but of her family's dying, like her village is dying, and it kind of hits you in a way where you're like not sure what to do because it's not something you've ever dealt with. None of the people you've gone to school with, nothing you've dealt with has anything to do with this. You've had some people who are more well off than you and have done better. You have people who are similar to you and they've kind of like been struggling, but like they're there. This is another world to you, and so you kind of get hit with this, and you guys are kind of walking back. Saoirse's shared this with you in this like private moment, but you guys walk back, have these little bushes and shrubs and food and everything for Darby, and kind of bring it back to the campus, back to the dorms. And I think you reflect as you guys are kind of walking back after this touch point, walk back a little bit, isolation, think about your moments together. Saoirse, you probably have a moment of reflection on yourself and what you're really here for. You always have been having a good time, enjoying everything going on. Meeting Larnie, everything like that feels good and everything's fun. But that conversation maybe kind of brings back to your forefront what you're here for.
Yeah, back to reality.
Yeah.
Which is good, like, school, like, classes are coming, so...
Yeah.
So it's kind of...
Yeah.
Whatever.
So you guys kind of bring this moment back here. Walk back into the dorm room. As you guys approach the dorm room, you guys, as you approach, Gwen does exit the dorm rooms, leaving as you guys kind of come back in.
That was a quick tattoo.
No tattoo. You guys, her left sleeve is covered with the she had like basically like a fabric kind of wrapped around it, covering it before, and that's back on. So you don't necessarily know whether it's tattooed or not, but it's covered still. So from what you can see, she does have the same framework of the right arm and right body, but there's nothing on the left that you can see.
Gotcha.
And she'll kind of like exit and just kind of be like, excuse me. And leave off, and she'll hit off kind of back to her dormitory as you guys kind of enter back in.
I'm guessing.
They don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care. Do we hear them come back in?
At this point, I will say you have calmed Darby down enough. She's still like a little. She doesn't trust you for sure at this point, but she's not mad at you anymore. You know what I mean? Like she wouldn't bite at you if you reach out and pet her.
Yeah.
But she's still a little skittish.
That's okay, Death Biter.
Doesn't know what's going on. And yeah, I would say you and Celestia have calmed her down enough where it's like she's not mad. Noah, you're still in the little silent chamber at this point.
Yeah.
Reflection. But
He's
yeah,
like, I could really go for a joint right now.
But yeah, you guys can all, like, if you want, you can come back together in the common room or do your own things in the visual rooms. But yeah, I would say Saoirse and Kisop, you guys come back in with these bushes, food, shelter and food that you want to bring for Darby.
Yeah, she'll kind of just like silently and get that all set and kind of like probably retire for the night or like make herself like something small to like maybe some like bread and jam and bring it back to her room and kind of like keep to herself for the rest of the night.
Tib is gonna help Cersei bring the new supplies in and stuff, but he's dedicated, so he's gonna stay spending time with Darby Deathbiter and trying to do what he can to help this little creature feel at home and feel better about there.
She doesn't need a lot of sleep either, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us do, I guess, really.
Yeah.
Other than Noah. Noah.
Noah might just sleep in the meditation room.
No, after like a couple of hours, honestly, of just like wasting away.
Yeah, what do you think Noah's thinking about in this meditation room after Gwen?
He's like, what a gal.
Yeah, she's got him going places.
He's been love-struck.
Yeah. He's like that's where he's
the complete opposite of him.
That's the end point. But before he was like, damn, who am I? What am I doing? He was just like going through it.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think you're there's just like I don't know, Noah, I'm imagining back home, spend a lot of time in his room on his own. Yeah. But this room feels different, like it feels heavy. It's quiet in a way that even the like upstairs attic room that Noah spent time in wasn't. And so you are like overcome with this like little bit of heavy self-reflection that maybe Noah's been missing.
It's probably been missing because it's just like too painful for him to think about admitting his faults.
You spend an hour, maybe an hour and a half there, 2 hours, whatever. You spend the time there, you go back and you get some food. You maybe meet up with Saoirse in the kitchen, who's also maybe a little bit overexposed herself, I would say. Like, not, you know what I mean, but like, felt a little comfortable, expressed herself to Hisop about what she was here for. And you both kind of meet in the kitchen, both feeling this like heavy weight of the day that they weren't expecting. You just set out on the stage chasing rabbits, and you're both here feeling a lot more weight than either of you expected in the kitchen, making kind of this like bread toast generic sandwich that you know, just to go to bed with.
Yeah. Yeah, Saoirse's very silent now.
You're both just very, very quiet.
I'm like making a cup of instant coffee, just kind of in a daze.
Usually Saoirse would make a comment about this. She's not really, she's in her own brain right now.
And honestly, same with Noah. He'd probably be like, something witty, but he's just like
the most
like
silent they've ever been around each other.
Yeah, I think seriously, you're in the kitchen expecting like Noah. You see Noah walk in, and you expect this like comment about what you're making. You're making like maybe like a very basic bread and toast or bread and jam type of dish to go to bed with, and like you expect like a comment about from Noah, and don't hear anything, and it weighs on you in a way where you're like, the fuck? You're not. Like, it doesn't track. and Noah, you like walk in and like almost don't even see Saoirse. Like you're not even focused on it.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys kind of
think about is Gwen.
Oh my god. Goodness.
But you guys walk in, make your food, kind of get ready for prep for bed. In the background here, we have Celestia. Hisab, what do you when you walk in there? What are you trying to
do? The vibes are off. I'm gonna just gonna like find a corner and curl up and read something. Like I don't know, vibes are off.
Yeah, I think you're like discovering a little bit about. So like your whole thing with coming to school was like, I just want to be good. I want to do a good job. I want to be a good academic. I want to make sure I'm doing my parents proud. Like they put a lot of effort to get me here. I want to make sure I'm doing that. And you feel this weight, especially as Noah leaves that chamber. You can see, like you I think additionally are kind of expecting like a comment of something, and get nothing out of him as you're sitting on the couch, kind of relaxing, reading a book, and get nothing as he kind of just beelines from you to the kitchen, and you get this. It's almost worse. You're just like, I wish you. You're like, I wish you would say something dumb.
Just say it already.
Like, I wish you would say something dumb, but he doesn't, and you're stuck with that as you're settling into the couch, reading this. Just kind of a generic little fiction novel about it's just like a fairy tale about how like a knight slaying a dragon and kind of saving the princess, like the generic fairy tale.
A little ironic since I am a dragon.
I know, right?
It's a horror story.
It's just like this generic fairy tale. You're just trying to get your mind off of like real world situations that are arising in front of you. And then what are Celestia and Tid doing here?
I think like in my headcanon of like how like the party reconvened and not stuff like that. As Saoirse and Hisop came in, Tib basically just left the room, picked up the herbs, and went right back into the to the green room. So he didn't hang around to see much or anything of this interaction and stuff. And stuff. I'm not sure if Celeste hung around, but did you hang around, Celeste?
I think she would sense, everyone wants space, so she'll figure she'll ask about it tomorrow.
What's your both of your passive insights?
14.
12.
So Tib, I think you pick up as you walk into the situation. You walk up, there is a lot of tension. In your space, not necessarily like anger at anyone, but like it's just feels a little heavier than it was yesterday. Celestia, I don't think you necessarily pick that up.
Got it.
But you just think everyone's maybe tired, is what Celestia is getting here. But
That
Tib,
makes sense.
you think there's more of an emotional tension here.
So
heaviness.
Yeah. And coming back into the greenhouse, sitting down, and I just turned to Celestia and say, I'm not sure for everyone else, but I felt today was a pretty good day, actually. We all got together and we got to work as a team, and we got this wonderful little creature here and things, and and it was nice. It was nice to be with everyone, and thanks for sharing this day. I feel pretty good about today.
Tib, thank you. I think it was a good day. I can't wait to see how the tattoo came out.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, meanwhile, half of them are like, oh.
Noah,
they don't know.
Yeah.
No, I know. That's what's so funny.
Noah acts, a lot of strange ways and stuff like that, and he's got a lot of feeling behind what he says and things, and and he says some shit, sometimes it doesn't come off that well, but like expression for a lot of people is hard. And I'm looking forward to see what he does with everything. Like he's just such a different. I've never seen someone like him before. And
very unique.
Right? So
maybe the squin person will bring out another side of him.
Right? That could be interesting, and everything, and we've got so much more to see about everybody, and you know what, having all these different people around and stuff, it's been a blessing, really, to have so many things to learn from, and I never thought I'd have this chance, so I'm really glad that I get to make the most of it.
Oh, Tib. I think she's just like. I don't think Celestia would know what to say back. Just like also feel happy.
Yeah. No?
Yeah, I think as you guys, I will ask for insight checks for both Tib and Celestia.
Okay.
Sure.
Not one. That's
nice. Classic.
No, like genuinely, her brain's like nothing right now.
Yeah.
I got 18.
18's pretty good. Again, so this is back to as you guys exit the room to grab the herbs from Heastop and Saoirse. I do think you both saw. You guys did see. I will say Gwen leaving.
Oh, okay.
And I'll say on the 18, you noticed like she was leaving in like a little bit of a huff, and like it almost made sense. Like you're like that, like you don't have tattoos, Tib, but I will say one of your brothers probably does. Like they probably have like a few war tattoos, like just whatever. I can't remember his name right now. Sorry, the more aggressive one.
Which one would that be?
I'm
trying to decide which one.
It's fine. I know he's written out, but he's there.
Yeah.
But he's got tattoos.
Probably my first brother.
And he doesn't. It would not have taken this long. Like there wasn't enough time to get one, really.
Yeah.
And so as she's leaving, you would wager she didn't get one from like that didn't happen from Noah. Celestia, I think you were just like you're probably a little fucked up from Darby. Like she's been aggressive as shit and just taking all your attention and is
picking
like
sticks out of her hair for her,
you are trying to like aggressively take care of this little fuck. Like she's chaotic as shit. Like she's not like she's not having a good time. Like, but you are trying to calm her down. That is where all of your focus is gone, and anything outside of that, you've just not had any time to really manage. So that's it. But yeah, I'll say, Tib, you do notice that. You do notice the tension from Aesop and Saoirse.
Right. I don't think Tib would say this out loud to anybody, because he's going back to his task. But his internal monologue would run something like this. I don't think that things went well with Noah. And she stormed out of here much too quick. Those steps were too heavy. And I hope Noah did better than I think. And maybe tomorrow I can go and talk with him about things, and maybe I can help him with something. And that would be it. That he wouldn't really ruminate too long on that, because he's had in his mind a very good day, and he doesn't really know what's happened, and he doesn't want to pry on it for how it happened, because he's guessing. And he, he would also assume Celestia saw it just the same.
No, Celestia is like, oh wow, in her head, wow, that was so fast. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you're just like, oh wow, Noah's really good with tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh, really, really bad. There's no in between.
So,
He's so quick.
yeah, and so that in the green room, we continue as I said otherwise, and stuff. Yeah. So, and I suppose maybe as a final finish of the green room is to say, Celeste, you're very caring, and you've got quite a motherly touch, and
I think so.
Well, that's what I see in you, and it's nice. It's refreshing. It's
Tib, no one's more observant than you are. In a good way.
Yeah, Tib would just laugh out loud. He would literally just laugh out at that. He doesn't believe himself that way, but he's thankful for the compliment, and it's very kind. No.
Today was a great day.
Right?
Now let's get back to training this baby.
Yeah. Right? What do you think first? Like, should we get it to like sit, or should we get to practice attack on command?
Celestia's gonna start acting like a rabbit and see if it will follow her.
All right, Jetbiker, follow this.
Yeah, I think we for the last of this session, I think we fade away with Tib and Celestia in this green room, kind of training. Both of you have this trance state. So you guys spend an extra couple hours trying to train Death Eater / Darby, and try to get her into a groove. And in the other room we do have Noah, Aesop, and Saoirse kind of dealing with a lot heavier situations that they're kind of either eating up internally, or they are just kind of dealing with however they want to deal with. But
so crazy. I was gonna say the contrast, I imagine just zooming out of the house like you said.
Yeah.
But it's different rooms. It's crazy the contrast between them.
Yeah.
I like to think too, maybe Pax cracks out the door for a sec just to come get some tea.
Yeah, I think at this point maybe Pax has just woken up.
He's just like a zombie walking out and back in.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else the other three of you are doing to end the night?
No, good.
Probably writing a letter to her parents to see how things are going after the first week.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys both I think Noah he comes out of this room very the first time Noah's had to really introspect on himself.
Yes.
Introspection on himself. And probably a long while, but it feels heavier. Like he met this girl who had different thoughts, different moments than Noah has had his entire life. And maybe is coming from a lot of a very different situation. And it's kind of maybe checked him a little bit. But he's kind of coming out of this room, and him and he saw both kind of make these little sandwiches in the room. Saoirse is very, maybe as she's kind of come back to reflect on why she's here, is very resolved a little bit more. And you do get a text from Larnie as she kind of like sends you a picture of this little Al-miraj she does have, and it's like this little, it's just little like red. It's got red fur instead, but she just has this little guy next to her, and you do see Melithorn in the back, kind of like holding both of them. And they're both kind of like a little bit of like a wave in the picture to you that you get here briefly as you kind of go back to bed.
Yeah, she'll like do a little she'll like do a little heart on it, and then
a little heart emoji.
Which one's bigger?
Well, I have the better color, so.
Yes, we have best color.
Yeah, and then you guys all head off to bed. Again, Celestia and Ted probably stay up a little later.
Yeah.
In the room, but the rest of you head off to bed, and you guys kind of wrap up this day that maybe started off as a little fun game, but ended up in a little more deeper moment for all of you.
Yeah.
And that's where we'll end today.
I need to go shower. I have an interview tomorrow that I'm scared about.
Oh, that's awesome.
Scared.